Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Our way. It's an early one for your boy. What's waiting? Same pattern as yesterday. Is there? Same pattern. Fresh, though. So we go fresh, burn, double burn, fresh, burn, double burn today. 6 squads. 9, 11, 1, 3, 5, 7. So fresh, burn, double burn, fresh, burn, double burn. And then there's a doubles event tonight that we won't be capturing, but same pattern for every squad. It's just very hard. That's it. 40 feet and dead flat. Well, good morning. I've got a couple things that I need to set up really quick. So I'm going to do that right now. Also, if you're in Facebook, the YouTube link is in the comments. Like. Like it? Come on. So go ahead and watch it over there. It helps us out a lot when you do. Just like Wayne Gonzalez does. Wayne's an OG. Who got it? All right, I got a couple cameras to set up really quick so we can get all the feeds. And then I'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in, guys. If you have questions, head on over to YouTube. Put it in the comments. That's where I'll see you. was back. And no, Matt, I haven't yet. Let's try it out. I haven't yet. It's BS, man. I don't think there ain't going to be any Coke today. 50 of you. What's up, everybody over in Facebook land? Welcome to the stream. We appreciate you. Where are we at? Josh Link. Josh Link, you were reigning champion of this tournament right there. Not sure what he shot. Someone had a 260 game. 910. Producing a nice game here on the Fresh. Fortunately, in the finals, it will not be Fresh. So it looks like Josh Link putting the work on the championship pair. I don't know if we'll see him again, actually, unfortunately. So you guys got to see that. Steve Sherman looks like he's going to be stepping up on this pair. Yeah, Kyle Suber. I know he's in the field. I don't know where he's at, though. You guys will have to let me know. How did Lindsay Boomershine finish, Wayne asks. She's in. She made the cut for the Senior Women Friday. She led that squad, actually, at 6:49. That was the leader. So Lindsay Boomershine, Alf Lopez, Jeff Conradi, and Chris Robinson, they all make it out of the Senior Women squad at -4. 199 and under squad, you had Tariko Nishi lead that one at 592. Darren Spurl, Jesse House, Lynn Walker, and Colin Richards. -65 was that cut. And we are moving on to the semifinals on Sunday. Wow, that must be really loud. Sorry for you guys. There we go. Is that volume better? I think that my volume was a little loud. Louder than I typically am. I think it was 9B. What's that score? 9B. So you shot a $170? Is that what you're telling me, Brian? $170? Someone shot 260. I don't know who that was. That's a solid game, though. Can we see another 700 set today? I put the over-under on 700s at 2.5. And I don't know. I would have taken the under. We already have one hit, so we have room for one more. What's up, everybody over on Facebook? I have pinned in the comments the link to the YouTube channel. If you would watch it there, it'd help me out tremendously. And it helps you guys out, frankly. You got it. Link had several opens, yep. Well, he's going to need to get that in check if he wants to make a run at his third consecutive title. Okay. Brian's the man right there. Brian Coleman is the man. See another camera here. Some of the Montana boys. Damon Winslow, looks like, right here. Going to be on 7 and 8. Well, they're still in their first game here. This is Justin Sanchez finishing out his first game. Link is up there this weekend. Fuzzyhead Link and Redhead Link. Who's Fuzzyhead Link? Oh, is that? I know a bunch. I think the sister came, right? Feel you, Brian. I miss you, buddy. There's good times on Monday Night League. It's been a while. It has been a while. Julian Link, really? Okay, I remember seeing that name. I didn't know who that was. That's dope. Cuckoo. Sanchez. Oh, wow. What a break. All right, well, that ends that game. And now everybody except... Yeah, oh, okay. He's still got to finish his 10th. This guy's Phil. Don't know who that is. This is Phil, and then that's it for game one. Tickles the 5-pin, leaves the 5-6. Let's see the face there for Justin. He gets 8 on the fill. Showing 190, though. That's solid. Looks like scores are all right this morning. The fresh, I feel like the fresh is a little easier. A little softer. I just think more people are having success on the fresh, and they're just mostly because they're not able to, they don't understand the moves that you need to make to score. D-Fresh, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Winslow, Chad Monty. I know I got cooked by all those Canadians in the chat. How's Roger Hare doing? Roger Hare Jr. asks, how is Senior doing? How did Senior do? Roger Hare, he shot 438 yesterday. 438, I don't know if he's in the field this morning. Don't have scores yet. We'll have scores here probably 5-10 minutes. Midway through this second game, first game scores come through. Matt Martin, marketing guy over at Storm Mowing Products, making an appearance. Oh. And Winslow is going to start his game off with 10 back. Nice. Chamonti's going to be stepping up. He's down 23 and 24 right now. Unfortunately, I don't have those pairs. One pair too far for me. Chad Hauser, Chad Monty. Crosses over, goes Brooklyn. You got to take that Matt Martin with a 7-10. Can you pick it? No. This center is known for chucking wood. I would not be surprised if we saw a 7-10 pick. Jason Lauer, saw him for the first time a month or so ago. I believe it was at the Idaho Masters. And this is him, along with Steve Sherman, Justin Studer. Justin bowling on this pair. Looks like he's just grabbing a few balls and moving on. Lauer. Dang. Jardy. Steve Sherman. Bang. That's a good shot. Lauer at the spare, and that'll bring up Nolan Cross. Right, Joe. Super Bros. 406. Yes, sir. The 406 has kind of been dominating this tournament, haven't they? Last year finishing 1-2. Nolan and Tommy on this pair. Nolan's going to cross over and leaves the 3-9. Hate throwing at that. That is, it's almost as bad as 3-6-9, 10. And you have to chuck at that on this pattern. Be scary indeed. Be scary. Back over to see Damon. Damon's got a full rack to shoot at, as well as Chad Hauser. I'll leave it here. We'll see Tommy. Tommy bowled really well. It was either the grand finals or the 8 City Open. I can't remember exactly, but he bowled really well there. First time I'd really seen him, and he's going to put 10 back right there as well. Okay, back over. Damon Winslow. So we got some Deadwood Damon. Good shot. Good result. 10 back. Got a few. Been dealing with some trolls over in the YouTube Shorts land. Jadson missed the head pin left there. Let's see. This NASCAR and bowling fan 388, man, this guy can ligma. So just had a 263 in league and 279 in a tournament, and he's been trying to cook me. I don't know what to say to those guys anymore. Those fogies just don't get it. Well, you boy, a little tie. Let's go Super Boys. Good luck. From Montana, Chris Probert says, guys, there's a whole ton of you over in Facebook land. If you could do me a massive favor and head on over to YouTube, I would greatly, greatly appreciate it. It just helps us out a ton. How's the turnout this morning? Great. 4 to a pair. 4 to a pair. Pretty big turnout, taking 5 from the Open, so at least 30 in the Open division. Oh, wow. Oh, that was off camera, damn it. Steve Sherman just tickled the 9-pin down. And back over here, Nolan. Oh, what a spare. There on lane 12. All right, cross screen. I flush, and they all go. Guys, I want to let you know of a couple things. First, we're doing a giveaway over on Instagram. Instagram Straight Fluxing. On Instagram, we're doing a giveaway. We're giving away a Storm Ball of your choice, a 10-back baby t-shirt, and Championship Bowling sticker. All you got to do is like a few of the posts that we have posted and tag your friends. If you're not already following, you also have to be a follower. That's a prerequisite. But like and comment on those posts, tag your friends to gain entry into that giveaway. We're doing that tomorrow afternoon before the stepladder final. That's when we'll be drawing those. Damon Winslow, 7 and 8, treating him very nice as he starts out this game with a 3-bagger. So we'll be giving away a Storm Ball of your choice, a t-shirt, and a sticker. 3 different prizes, 3 different winners. Tanner, like I said, get on it over to Instagram, follow us, and like those posts. And you'll be entered into that giveaway. We've got quite a few entries, but I'm sure you have a much better chance at some of those bigger pages. So head on over there and enter in the giveaway. Storm Ball of your choice, man. I don't know if I could have made it sweeter. I don't know if I could have made it any sweeter. Jordan Nolan, that's a good shot there, and it's 10 back. Steve Sherman over on lane 12, and Jason Lauer on 10. Lauer through the face, and somehow gets that all to fall. Brings up Nolan and Tommy. Be like Jessica Silva and follow us just now. She wants to get in on the giveaway. Shout out to her. Shout out to Bowlers Mart, 100K plus followers, shared our post. Rock on. Maddie. Oh, he's going to miss. Was that a 3-9? Or is that a single? No, that was 3-9. He had to hook it up. That makes sense. Poor guy. What's up, Steve-O?
What's up, Jaden? How we doing today?
Good. You want to say something?
How about a quick good morning to you and to all of the listeners?
Plugged it. We use that right there.
A lot of good action here this morning. I know, Chayton, it's lane conditions are demanding as always. You see a lot of tough scores. The spares are not easy, and the lane condition, if you looked at the oil pattern, I mean, you really saw there's a lot of oil in the front, and it's real evenly distributed all the way across the lane. And if you get the ball going to the outside, it kind of keeps going. And if you miss a little to the inside, it kind of hooks on the back end, which makes for, that's why the scoring pace is as low as it is. And you know, one of the interesting things that we did a couple years ago, sent out a survey to the people who had competed in the tournament, asking what they loved the most about it. And number one response was the challenge in the the toughness of it all. So that's one of the things we've been sticking with and will continue to do far into the future.
Yeah, I think that evens the playing field a little bit, having the pattern be so tough. Make good shots, you're going to get rewarded. So that's why you see the cream of the crop rise to the top. And the semifinals and finals are always packed with amazing talent because of that. This weeds them out, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does that. But the other really good thing with it, too, and the thing that we love about it and that we hear over and over again, is that when you actually do have a scoring pace where it's at, like, say, take yesterday where, you had in our under division, you had, a 550 score for 3 games is very good. Even if, for example, let's say going in through 25 frames, and let's say you're averaging 165, 170 through your first couple games and haven't had much. If you throw the last 5, the last game, you're still in it. You can still get there with just a strong finish at the end. So even if you struggle the first game, Lindsay Boomershine, for example, she had 170 her first game, right? Mm-hmm. And typically you'd think, wow, you're already off to a rough start. She ends up just with the last 2 games shooting 230, 240, shoots 640, ends up leading the whole day, even with the 170 start. But what happens when the scoring pace is really, really high? You have a 170, you have no way of getting back into it. Yep. So that's the beauty of the tournament, and that's just something that we really kind of hang our hat on here at the Storm Utah Open. And as you can see, with 56 bowlers, this first squad, turnout's tremendous. Sometimes on Saturday mornings, not everybody likes to get out of bed so early, but they don't mind doing that here on Saturday and tomorrow morning. We got a lot of reserve spots too as well for the 7:30 pajama squad. Yes, you can bring your hot cocoa, bring your slippers, your blanket, and whatever you want to do. Just coming out and bowl.
Yep, it's going to be an early one tomorrow morning, and those are going to be probably the most dramatic squads because we have a daily cut for the senior women, daily cut for the 199 and under for those 2 squads, and the guys in the open that are trying to get one last shot to get in. There's probably going to be a lot of names that maybe not have gotten in yet vying for a spot in the semis tomorrow morning.
Yeah, they've typically been really full. Last time,
yeah,
and we've had a couple of squads that the last time to get, we've been in the 70s. I mean, they've been the numbers have been up there. We've been trying to balance it around. We try to shoot to have somewhere around between 50 and 60 per squad is best in terms of keeping on the schedule and the scoring pace. So that's why we've had a couple of squads that we sort of closed out as we saw they were getting full. Mm-hmm. But if you're interested in bowling, you definitely come on out. We'll get you on the lanes. And then the last squad, if you are a re-entry, we're not going to turn anyone away. So make sure you do come out and give yourself a couple opportunities to make it. Again, the lane condition's pretty tough. So a lot of people are trying different balls, different surfaces, different lines, and just kind of seeing what works best. So,
cool. Awesome. Well, thanks, Steve-O. Thanks for running this thing. This is a process, man. It is a thing of beauty that you guys are able to put on here. Such a large turnout and such a massive, massive tournament. So we appreciate it.
Well, thanks so much. And I tell you, looking right here, I just saw Tommy. He's got front 5 on yep. lane 10. Yep. So if anybody who's watching want to figure out how to play the lanes, maybe throw it and do whatever he's doing.
So take your thumb out of the ball. That's pretty much what you're saying.
There you go. See?
Tommy's a 2-hander, so that's for NASCAR Fan 388 and Edward Yakika. There you go, buddy. 5-bagger on this pattern.
And I don't know who else is on that pair. Who, real quick before I go, Chayton. Yep. If you look at Jason Lauer, the king, he's a legend in the sport. And I tell you what, he is a phenomenal player. He plays all over the lane, from the right to the track to inside. Mm-hmm. He's kind of known for being a really exceptional player when it's sort of that slow wheels in play, when you move super, super, super deep. But he's been he was a collegiate national champion with me at Wichita State.
Wow,
yeah.
Did not know that.
Yep. And so we've been friends for 25, 30 years mm-hmm. now. And it's good to see him. He hasn't been here in about 5 or 6 years.
Awesome.
And it's cool that he made the trip again from Oregon. Kind of from the Portland area.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Yeah,
yep.
He's definitely a legend up here now in the
mm-hmm.
Northwest.
Absolutely. Yeah, I got slammed at the Idaho Masters because I didn't know who Jason Lauer was. Everybody from the Pacific Northwest was, you don't know who Jason Lauer is.
That's because everybody's been beaten up by him. He's beat everybody up there. So they can't believe that you...
Respect.
That's right.
We know him now.
Now you know him. Yeah, that's right. So, all right. Well, thanks, Chayton.
Yep.
We'll catch you again soon.
Yes, sir. Stevie K, tournament director here at the Storm Utah Open, has been for the last 5, 6, 7 years. And it does a pretty great job. I mean, it is a spectacle. That was kind of the word I was looking. It was a spectacle to run. And to run a spectacle, I mean, it takes a large amount of commitment and effort. And that is exactly what Steve-O has given this tournament. Oh, wow. Yeah, man, I keep missing the good stuff. Chad Monty cleaning up the wash out the hard way. Thank you. Tom McCroskey, 10 back. Seacorn. All right, let's catch up on some comments. This morning, this is the first voodoo reason I've ever heard to get on Instagram, but they actually meant good. Good, not voodoo. Spell checking. No good. Well, thanks, Seacorn. Matt Stricker says, Steve-O. Soren Winslow says, where can I find a list of all of the players? That is tournamentbowl.com. I'll link it for you. Saturday. Oh, this is it right here. Saturday, 9 a.m. Bang. So there's scores for who asked. Soren, there you go. Click on that link. It takes you right to it. Zecorn says, this pattern is matched with what ABT like to use on a lot of tournaments. Once every 180s gets you to the finals. Crazy. Yeah. James Bill said, bowled with Jason Lauer in Oregon. He's a great dude and very good bowler. Yeah, he is. Well, we got to stick it here because Tommy's got front six. And we don't want to miss that. I got to set up the TV for scores. Haven't done that yet, but I don't want to miss any of what Tommy is giving us. Koofy. We'll take a look at Chad Monty, though, for you Calgary folk. Roll on, Link Billings crew. Cheering you on, says Gary Smith. Chad, no good. Nolan through the face. It's fortunate there to leave us makeable, though. Roger Harry 81 commented. Sarah here. Nice. Yeah, I like tough versus impossible. I like soft, actually. I just wish it was soft. That's me. Because I'm not very good. You set that too good. Because the scores are updated, kid. Tommy's going to be up on lane 9. Tommy, front 6, halfway up the mountain here on this pattern. Oh, man, and 9-pin screws him over and ends his run with 300. Unfortunate. I mean, 300 is pretty low. We've seen a 278. I'm assuming we're going to see some more 270s, 279. But it's one thing to just find a way to strike multiple times here because the pattern's just so hard. But it's another totally different thing to catch all the good racks because these racks are not great. Racks here are all over the place. So that's probably, and that ball looked pretty good off his hand and just a little high. Almost 4-9, doesn't trip the 9-pin. So catching a good rack, or bad rack, is very easy to do. And that's why you'll see a lot of the better bowlers will take re-racks here. They will take a lot. I know PJ Haggerty is one I remember re-racking quite a bit. So Josh Blanchard, those guys with the experience and who are looking at racks constantly, have that eye. They will take re-racks. Master Ricker said, I was supposed to be bowling this shift. COVID got me. Oh, damn it, Matt. That sucks. Sorry, buddy. This is also game 2 of 3. Bobby. We do have scores, though, so let's run over those. And update the ticker while we're at it. The open cut, I was right. We are taking 5. Current cut is -2. So, your leader, Kyle McCoskey, 267. Jason Lauer, +36. Justin Studer, +25. Tommy Krosky, +20. So Tommy's putting together a really good set. He's going to step up. But first, we'll take a look at Damon Winslow, and then I'll switch it back to Tommy. Tommy having a really good set. Justin Sanchez, -2. Winslow, ball's right off his hand. Goes Brooklyn. And strikes. Tommy just left that. 5-9, so makeable for him. Chad Hauser, first guy out, -8. Waylon Nielsen, -9. Damon Winslow, -15. Tony French, -17. Stacy Lopez rounds out your top 10 at -21. So, that's where we're sitting as far as scoring is concerned. What's the Denver scramble? Okay, well, that I think with bacon, add bacon. Add, please. And wheat toast. Some hot. You don't? You sure? Really don't have any hot sauce. I'm saying, what the hell? I'm gonna leave this place right now. Earn. I gotta watch it. This next squad, the squad after this one. Folks, the edginess you've become accustomed to here at Championship Bowling. We're going to have to tone it down just a tad, as we're going to be adding in the Storm Facebook page. Goodness, excuse me. The Storm Facebook page. What is this? Mixer, nope. Yeah, we're going to have to clean it up a little bit for the Storm Bowling Facebook page. Tommy, bang, 10 bags. So Tommy goes 6 baggers, spare, strike. So he has got a good set. He just needs to throw the cruise control button on. He's going to be moving on to the semifinals tomorrow. Shout to Bowler's Mart for sharing our posts over on Facebook land. It helps us out. Let's go, Kyle. Put Harv on the map. Harv Montani, huh? I think I knew a couple people from Harv back when I went to college. Miles City is Nolan Croskery. And Nolan and Tommy have really evolved their games. Nolan has just been so very good. Obviously, taking second place in here is commendable. I mean, that is something to behold. And making a run here. Oh, we got a Josh Link sighting right here. I didn't even know Josh was on our pair still. There he is. Josh Link, though, $170. That's good for... Where is he? I don't even see him. Josh Link. Oh, yeah, 170 is good for 14th place. So he's got some ground to make up. That's him with Justin Studer. So Link. I don't know what game he can throw here. It's really hard for me to see. Ooh, 10 back there. That's a good shot. Link doesn't look like he's got it very good. He's got 129, 39, 40. He can shoot $150. So Link's going to have to bowl it in. He's going to have to bowl again. Tommy up. Cross creek. I feel like we could see a run from Tommy. That ball's way left. Okay. He's done the work he needs to do. He just needs to stay clean. Avoid catastrophe here. He's going to shoot 230 with a spare. Nothing to worry about. That's plenty to make it. Plenty. We saw, I don't remember exactly who it was, but they went 270, 140 or something like that. So the Century Club here is very easy to join. Studer Nova face. That was off camera. Tommy makes a spare. Tommy's looks really good. He's got a trick where he gets that ball really far down lane being a two-hander. And it's showing right here how direct and in front of himself he's able to be, not give up the head pin. Lauer, 4-pin, gets him. Yeah, see that is a trick. Like, I'd pay a lot of money to have a trick like that. That is pretty. What's up, man? That is special. That is a special ball reaction down lane. And that's kind of what it takes, like we alluded to in the power rankings. Guys that I think, Rising Sun Maryland in the house. What's up, Charles Buff? Get out of here. Get out of here. Chris Robert says, have. Matt? Oh. Harver? Not Harv. Harver? It's Harver? Oh, Haver. It's Haver. Haver. It's Haver. What? Yeah. You want to talk? You say something? Yeah, I know you were. Last time you choked big time. I'm getting cooked because I said Harv and it's Haver. A city in Montana. Chris Azures has put. Oh, yeah, it is Havre. I'm going to say Havre. I think that's better. Havre. All right, well, this is the end here of game 2. This is the last pair, I believe, that's bowling. Yeah, we got 3. They're going still. Some of them are. These guys are a little bit by. They might have had a breakdown. We're going to see Winslow, though, over on 11 and 12. So nothing going on, I guess. We'll move over to camera 3 because they are bowling still. I gotta change this. Oh, come back. Damn it. Who said so? Damn it. I wanted to just change it. They don't have. There we go. That's the poll I really wanted to make. Another Joel Link of the Link clan on lane 14. Got my Koofy. Yeah, I pronounced Havre right. Havre. Havre, Montana. Oh, weird, I know. Nah, it's Havre. Havre. No, I know it's Havre. That's all I'm saying. Havre, Montana. All right. So that means Kyle Suber put Havre on the map, baby. Tony Woodward, there we go. The Montana guy. Well, Link, another Montanian. Julian Link, Montanian, I'm assuming. What happened? What happened? Savage. Like 2 weeks? You see this? Bowler Smart. This Facebook page that they have a man. Much wow. Bang. I can't. I cannot. We don't make nearly enough. I don't make any money. None. Zero. Who said no? Honestly, I'm not trying to cook you or anything, but why don't you like it? Is it because you don't know how, or you just don't like it? Let me know. What? What? Someone, I said, well, have you considered liking this stream? Someone said no. Why? Who is it? Oh, well, tell me. I don't know. Just put no. That's probably Kenzie. That's probably Kenzie going in there sitting that. That's Kenzie. These guys are the only folks still on this game. With Lopez siding as well. It's going to be here on their low end. These are all going to be new faces. Do I see anybody I know? Not really. There's an arm swing and 6'10". Another 6'10". Winslow makes the spare. So we're going to have Nolan and Tommy and Winslow, Chad Monty, Matt Martin here for game 3 of 3. No scoring update yet, though. What about the senior woman? Roger Hare, $181. That's currently your 1 seed and the only seed currently going in the senior women's squad today. It's a $181. And he's ahead of Tony Woodward by 1 pin. Marcia Kay. Oh! Marcia Kay There's 25 back of the number, or 6 back of the number at minus 25. The under division has 3 currently in it. That's Chelsea Rowley, shot 203. We saw her a couple of shots. She was on her stream pair. She may still be. I think she was bowling with, or no, she was bowling next to Tommy and Nolan. So she's on 21-22, pair we do not have. Nope. Bang. Oh, through the face. Oh, there you go. Is that Skeeter Sturmer? Stetson Sturmer. 10 back. Brings up Matt Marr. Joel Link, 181, minus 19. And Kenny Kaplinis at minus 20 is in the cut number. Is in the number right now. They're taking 3. Greg Mamek, minus 22. Stetson Sturmer, minus 23. George Sturmer, 37. Nate Kiesig, minus 41. Matthew Baxter, minus 42. And tied for 9th, Paul Strebel. And Dave Blackburn, minus 45. You get hot sauce? We got himself some brekkie. Your typical Saturday morning brekkie. So nothing for the Open yet, but that rounds out your ladies senior and under division. Roger Hare Jr. says, is there any camera on lanes 3 and 4? No, unfortunately there isn't. We have 5 through 20. That's Waylon Nielsen right there. He just left the 3-6-10. So 3-4 is just to the left of us. We don't have that pair. Unfortunate. I do apologize. It's tough. We're hoping. Oh, it's so hot. Oh. That's so hot. There's Kyle Suber. Montucky. The north. Cold north, yeah. Everybody says it's cold here. I'm like, yeah. I'm going to walk to baseball practice or lifting in the morning. 5 o'clock. It'll be negative 20 out outside. Come back, shower, go back to lunch or breakfast. My beard would freeze because it's so cold. So you don't know cold till you've lived up in Montucky. That's for sure. Tommy through the face, and then he pays the price for it. This is what we were talking about. Just needs to hit the cruise control button. He's well in with what he's got. Just can't do that. No scores as of yet. We did see Marcia up on the screen just barely. Marcia helping the channel out in the power rankings. I did not know that Tammy Turner had won the Utah Open against Mike Sagers back in 2009. It's a little before your boys' time. So shout out to her for that information. I appreciate it. Lindsay Boomershine is still looking to be the first woman since Tammy Turner to add her name to champions of this tournament. Man. Crosses over 3 nines, and that brings up Tammy. Gotta give it to him here. You know, Fair Times Lanes, they make some pretty good toast. It's a good toast right here. Nice butter. A nice butter ratio on this toast. I find myself asking for more a lot of time, wishing there was. Not this time. Pretty good toast. Got the Denver scramble, so we're gonna see how that is. Bacon added. Bitch. Yes, sir. We got scores yet? Absolutely. 1 sec. Yeah, we do have. Oh, a lot of comments. Blake Wilson says the PBA pros that bowl in this sometimes. Not this one because of the Players Championship this week. Kyle says, thanks, Chris. Love you guys up there. Thanks for cheering us on. Z-Corn says that, Blake, they said the winner may get some kind of Storm sponsorship. My first thought is no. There are pros every now and again. PJ Haggerty has won. Josh Blanchard has won this before. That's correct. Darren and Michael Tang, yep. Chris Vaya, yep. Lindsey Boomershine, yep. What times does the streaming start tomorrow? 7:15, Soren. 7:15 a.m. Here's, are you related, Soren? Are you related to Damon? It's a pretty unique last name. I don't know. But there's Damon right there. Oof. What camera is this? Why is this one doing that? Someone's touching me. Sir. So yeah, this the last couple. There have been. No, you guys just have the same last name. Really? There in the past, a lot of pros would come out and bowl this. PJ Haggerty, Josh Blanchard won this twice in a row. But as of late, it falls in the same weekend as a PBA tournament. Is there? I did not know that. Damon's actually from Montana. Lauer crosses over 3-9. Anyway, because the last couple of years, a PBA tournament has been on the same weekend, so we haven't really seen a lot of pros make the trip. But in the past, there has been quite a few. PJ Haggerty being one of those guys. Josh Blanchard, Michael Darren Tang, Chris Vai. Yeah, this week, Lindsey Boomershine, PWBA. KT Simpson, PWBA. So there's some PWBA bowlers out here. Might be able to brighten up. Vicky, what's up? Thanks for watching. Show other people. Who? Stella? Who you want to see? Your leaders on this pair. That's why we're watching. The scores are in. Tommy Krosky leads plus 61. Justin Sanchez plus 39. Kyle Mikulski plus 37. Jason Lauer minus 6. Damon Winslow in the number right now at minus 16. 3 back of him is Whalen at minus 19. Justin Studer minus 20. Anthony Chin 29. Tony French 35. Kyle Suber minus 39. That rounds out your top 10. So I'm on the leaders. If there's someone you want to watch, let me know. And also, it's really hard for me to pay attention to Facebook comments, so head on over to YouTube, watch it there. We've got the live feed. Jeremy Phillips says, usually I have to have a house hack like myself there, but you got to be real good for attorney for this turn. No, not necessary, Jeremy. Kent, you going to show me a pic? I want to see it. Trying to get it to focus on him. Jason, he was on stream last game. He's off now. He's at the very high end now. I go to 20. He's probably on 28, 29. Josh, as far as maybe scores, maybe that's what you meant. Josh is struggling. He was in 17th. He's now in 22nd at minus 73. So Josh struggling a little bit. A little bit. Tommy at the spare. Oh, he chops it. Tommy going to fall, putting himself in jeopardy. Top three guys within 30 pins of each other. And then it drops another 30 pins to fourth. So I think he'll be okay. Pins don't carry over, so you just got to make it. Just got to make it. Blake Wilson says, go Raiders. I don't know, man. Who they play again? I forget. Oh, the Bills, right? Ooh, Nolan topples that split out. Is Belmo here? He might be. He might make an appearance. I don't know. Maybe he'll withdraw from the Players Championship and head on over here. Pull the storm open. Crispy says, go Pack, go. Is there any way we can cut between first and 10th place bowlers instead of top three? Thank you for streaming this. Who? Oh, Matt Martin with the messenger. Bang! Got that on stream, baby. Clip that. Hey, Whips, clip that. Clip that real quick, Whips. It was 1 hour, 8 minutes, and 13 seconds. They play the Bengals? The Raiders play the Bengals? They ain't going to win. I mean, sorry to break it to you, but they ain't going to win. Top 10 bowlers. Whalen's over here. Whalen's right there on the left on lane 5. Lauer, we had Damon Winslow, Lauer. Sanchez, I don't have. Krosky, we had him. Whalen, Justin don't have. Anthony Chin, I don't know. French, I don't know. And I don't know about Kyle Suber. I don't honestly know what Kyle looks like. I'm not going to lie. So if you know where Kyle's bowling at, let me know. I'll put it on him. Whalen, you make the cut. Oh, 4-pin won't fall. That would have been a big double for him. I was watching Dr. Disrespect. I think he had the Raiders winning their first game too, and I was like, that bracket's chalked. Tommy. Oh, Tommy falling off the boat here. He needs this game to be over, and it needs to be over quick for him. And it is, and he shoots $160, I'm seeing. Oh, yeah. 150, 167? Ooh. Oh, I mean, he's going to put himself right there. You watch the two-time? Absolutely. Who doesn't? The $985 million arena of season tickets. The Doc? Absolutely, man. You know, there are so many Doc fans here. Ooh. Bad time to switch to that camera. Blake, Soren thinks the Raiders are cheaters. You have evidence on that? Britt Abbott says the Doc, the two-time? Absolutely. Been a Raider fan all my life, Blake says. Well, good luck. Blake also says, so what's your favorite ball right now? I don't know, man. Depends on what I'm bowling on. Like right now, on League, we're bowling on a short pattern. I've been using fast pitch. I like it. So right now, fast pitch. When we bowl on something a little bit longer, it'll probably be pitch black. And then maybe even longer than that, UC3. Marsha K up. She's in contention on that ladies senior cut. Marsha, high flush. Got it. You probably be right, Soren. What am I bowling? Jason asks, I don't know, man. I didn't even bring my stuff. I don't know if I won. $70. I said I was gonna bowl. I don't know if I won. Oh, work. A lot of work. Actually go bolt. Shout out to most of you. Oh, Greg back. What's up, brother? Greg says, watching from the Great Salt Lake with a bunch of brine shrimp fishermen. Turns out the only thing that is more boring than watching bowling is brine shrimping. Good luck, bowlers. It's not cool, man. We appreciate you watching. We try to make it as entertaining as it possibly can be. Chad Monty will be able to be up. Blake, your message got redacted. What'd you do? Chris P says, can't believe you mentioned Dr. Disrespect. Never thought I'd hear that name in here. Page just got a new sub. Rock on. Thanks, Chris P. Bro, we in it. We going to the moon. In order to go to the moon, you got to have the right connections, and the two-time is a good connection to have. Bang, 10 back there for Chad Monty. Do people give you a hand? Do people give you a hand? Oh, a hard time in League for throwing the urethane. Yeah, I don't care. I have no shame. Because I know deep down, if you can't bowl around urethane, then are you actually that good? Are you? That's what I asked. So that's what I tell people to ask themselves. You got to complain about what other person's using. Are you really actually that good? I would reconsider. A lot of times it helps. So this is what people don't get. A lot of times it can actually help you. You just get in your own head about it because it blends the pattern out, right? Because it is carrying down more than another ball would. Just instead of trenching it, It creates a little early hook. And then, especially patterns with clean back ends, it's blending that back end out. And a lot of times, I'm further left than most people on my team with urethane. And what does that do? That creates hold for them. They get hold down lane because I'm further left than them with urethane. So, that's what I got to say about that. Thanks, man. F scores. Are you not there this weekend, Jason? Apparently, he didn't make it. Scores rolling in. Tommy Krause leads plus 34. Alex Hoffman shoots 254 the last game. He's part of the Century Club. He goes 154, 199, 254. Get to plus 7. All right, let's, Plus 7. Jason Lauer minus 6. Justin Sanchez minus 14 with a $140 that last game. Ouch. So almost the Century Club goes 240, 140. Studer, though, he's minus 20 and needs to have a solid game. I don't know if he did. He's walking right in front of us there. I don't know if he had a good game or not. Anthony Chin had an opportunity. Ryan Swalling would have needed a big game, 230 plus. Chad Hauser, same thing. We had Chad. Chad is on stream. Chad does not have a 230 game, so he's out. And that's it. So it depends on what Studer and Chin threw. Get yourself. They have Coke now? You forgot the pad. Maybe later. Blake says, people give me a hard time because I throw it back up when I'm bowling a lefty. That's another step, Blake. I'm going to be honest with you. Me personally, you do what you got to do. I mean, in baseball, they got switch hitters that switch lefty-righty depending on what the pitcher is. So, I mean, are you really that good if you have to complain about something like that? I don't know. So, to me, I have no issue with that. It is the next level, personally, I feel like, but I have no issue with that. If that's a tool in your bag, absolutely use it. Roger Harris says, how does the cut work? Are we taking senior or last each flight lady? Yeah. Yes, it is not. It's a daily cut. Daily cut for senior lady. It's a daily cut. So Roger currently is leading it at minus 35. Minus 35. Roger Hare. Tony Woodward could Tony Woodward's actually minus 14, but he doesn't have his third game in yet. So it depends on what he does. But yes, that is a daily cut. Currently one going out of that squad. I'm sure that'll go up as the day goes on. But it is daily, not per squad. The open division, that is per squad. So this squad, we're taking 5 bowlers. We have more scores. Looks like Sanchez. Oh, no, never mind. Sanchez still waiting for Studer and Chin scores. They're the only ones that I think has an opportunity to knock Justin Sanchez out of the cut. Willie Nielsen minus 35. Not going to make it. Kyle McCoskey, I guess. He's plus 37. Don't have his third game. Macbeth says, Jason had to work. Macbeth says, bummer. Hear you. Same from him. Derek Taylor says, haters going to hate no matter what. Yeah, they are. They hate us because they ain't us. You do what you got to do. I don't understand it. I really don't. Why you would get mad over something like that. I mean, it's not. Throw a good shot. I mean. It is. Thank you. I am. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
What else? Okay, come if you, if I'm not ask for spring, take care of it.
Thank you. Wow. Spare Time Lanes Cafe is goated. They brought me my Coke, even if it was out of a vending machine. They goated. Waiting for scores. No update. But shout out to them. Go support them. You buy from them because good people over there. Good people. I gotta get myself an arena like Doc's got. What's up, brother? What's going on? Yes, sir. Who? I don't know. Yeah, I've been spamming it, homie. Is it? You sure? I have it queried by plus minus. I don't know if that one's queried by plus minus. Because it would look like that. I have it by this. So it depends on what these two shot. I don't know what they shot. And I don't know what he shot. You'd have to shoot like 130, man. All right, we're waiting still. Waiting for scores to come in. You ready for a pick, Kim? Not right now. But when we find out who won. All right. You don't like the kicker, right? Not even for a portrait shot? Not for a portrait shot? Why? Why not for a portrait shot? Waiting. Oh, update. Lauer -6 is currently in. Krosky leads the squad. That's all the scores, right? So it's Breck Strobel. He would have had to shoot a massive score to get in. Not sure he did that, so it's looking Tommy Krosky leads +34. Kai Magoski +28. Alex Hoffman +7. Justin Studer gets in at +5. And Jason Lauer at -6 is your cut man. -6. We have Lady Senior. That is Roger Hare as, well, no, Tony Woodward. Still no score. Mind. Open, that is Paul Strebel, -61. Chelsea Rowley at -71. Stetson Sturmer, -75. So the undercut, -75. I don't. That would be up there. The show. I feel you. Okay. We are going to get some pictures taken. I'm going to be right back. Play some music for you. And then we'll do an interview with Tommy, who led the squad at 6:34. So I'll be right back, guys. Test, test. Okay, guys. Well, I couldn't get Tommy, so we're going to, I think, get Justin Studer. Roger Hare did lead. Your dad, junior, senior did lead that squad. What's up, Lindsay? Roger Hare did lead for the lady senior. That is a daily cut, though, so we got a little bit to figure out if he's going to end up being in. So let me grab Justin. We'll do an interview real quick. Okay, right. Sweet. Right here. All right, guys, I've got Justin Studer here, made the cut, fourth place, I believe, right?
Yep, snuck in.
225, 155, 225.
We got stories.
Yeah, walk us through.
First set, probably should have shot like 250, 260.
Okay.
We had a good lineup, crossing with Link. We started right, and honestly, it's just feeding the ball right. As soon as you could, earlier you can find friction, the better. So getting as close to the gutter as early as you could. And then, like I said, we I threw a bad ball in the 10th, and God forbid I pick a spare. Like, that's not my forte. I throw strikes and not spares. So then we went to the next set, and the gutter wasn't there. I don't know. It's hard on this because you're going to catch a bad pair.
Yep.
So for us, we got there, and we were just trying everything. And I think we both shot 150 the second game.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think it was just me.
Right.
I think Link joined me in that quest. Spare shooting, once again, horrible. So spare shooting is important here because that should have been a 180. Then I wouldn't have had to shoot 220 to make the cut the last game. And then I was lucky to go spare 5-bagger the last game. Okay. Went back right, and I think the problem was I kind of zone left the second game, and I should have just went farther right with my feet and just caught the friction a little earlier. Went to the Nova the last game, a little farther right, and just had a really good look. And then once again, flatted the 10th for 220 again because I can't pick a spare, but it was good enough to get in. So
yeah, nice. That's what it's really going. Every squad I think has been coming down to one spare, pretty much, of whether you're in or out. So
exactly. I missed my 5 yesterday.
If you're not going to pick spares, what you have to do is capitalize on your strings of strikes. So a 5-bagger is going to pull you out in this tournament.
Had 2 5-baggers.
Right, exactly.
And made the cut by 1 spot.
Exactly.
So
when some of the keys to success for guys making the cut is if you get on a string of strikes, whether that be 2 Brooklyns or whatever it be, you got to try to capitalize on those because you're going to split and you're going to open in this tournament.
No Brooklyns today. Luckily, yesterday I had a few. But it's one of those tournaments. It's like if you get a good pair, you have to capitalize, because there's very likely you're not going to catch another good pair. I was lucky to catch 2 good pairs.
Yeah.
And I still didn't really capitalize on them, but 2 good pairs, it was enough to get through.
Enough. Yeah, that scores don't carry over, so you just got to get yourself in.
Just
find a way.
And hopefully tomorrow
find a way.
spares.
Awesome. Well, thanks, Justin. Appreciate you coming on, doing an interview with us, and good luck tomorrow morning.
All right, buddy.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so Ken, the ball winner, I just like to pick the speed from Roger, Tommy, and Paul Treble. I'm going to get you guys behind lane.
All right, that was Studer. Everybody, Studer. Shout out to him for taking his time. Tim Van Skuse. Where can I find the updated scores and cut list? I guess I'll pin it. This is it. It is the pinned message in the chat. TournamentBowl.com, open standings. If you want to go through the different divisions, they're listed up as links. So open 199 under Friday. We're in the 199 and under Saturday, senior women's Saturday. So that's where you'll want to find those. But yeah, they're linked. They are linked. And Squad 2 is about to begin. We're going to do some practice. I'm going to take a quick break before we flip the switch, because we're going to add in the Storm Facebook page. So this should be interesting. So, unfortunately, if you leave a comment that's got profanity in it, I'll have to skip over. But, yeah, I'm going to take a quick break, set another camera up, and then we'll be back for the start of the 11 a.m. squad. I appreciate y'all watching. If you haven't already, get in on our Instagram giveaway. Head on over to our Instagram page, linked in the description of this video. And that's where you'll be able to find everything. Like a couple of those posts. We'll be making a post today. That is your next way to get entry. You just comment on it and tag your friends. you'll be able to get in on that giveaway. We're giving away one Storm bowling ball of your choice, a 10-back paper T-shirt, and a sticker. So if you haven't entered, that's the best way to get your hands on a Storm bowling ball. I'll be right back, guys. Thank you.
And the oil pattern is posted on the post facing the concourse. As soon as we get everybody on the right lane, get their equipment down there, then we'll put them on for 10 minutes of practice.
All right, well, let your lanes are on for 10 minutes of practice.
What up, everybody? Okay, I think we're about ready. Oh, shoot. I got to switch one more thing. Okay, hold on. One more thing. Una más. What alleys are these? Spare. I think you mean alleys, and it's spare time lanes. Roy Utah. Emily Wagner. Kyle, what's up? And a wave. What's going on? Bang, got my Coke, baby. Scotin. Thanks, Sabrina. Here at Spare Time Lanes Cafe. Yeah, boy has got his Coke. Bang. Bang. Oh, we got a stacked one here. Man, I shouldn't throw that away. And this away. Damn it. And this away. Okay. We got Mike Sagers, Gene, Tommy Krosky, Cameron Briggs. Man, we got a stacked one there. Over here, Kaylee Tripp. That's all I recognize. Daniel Bergner, I recognize him. Here we got Paul Strebel. And that's all I recognize off the top of my head. Is that Harry Schaefer? Looks like maybe Harry Schaefer there. That's Harry Schaefer. There's that one. And I don't recognize everybody over here. Oh, Katie Simpson. There you go. Bang. You don't like Dr. Pepper? I don't. I like Diet Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper sometimes a couple sips. It's good, but I don't like a good cola. A good cola to sip on. D-Pep. There's just a little too much going on. Too much going on. D-Pep. Love it. I like D-Pep. Dr. D-Pep or Diet D-Pep is decent. It's good diet. Brings the diety taste, right? But it's too much going on for me. I like a nice simple cola. Pepsi Real Sugar is goated. And that's the way it is. Lori says, good luck, Kaylee. There she is right there, I think, right? Yep. And Steve Sherman and his crazy pants. Also on stream. We're about to go live also on Storm's Facebook page in just a few moments. So the current cut, this is game 1 of 3. And the current cut, we are taking 6 bowlers this squad, so bigger squad. 6 bowlers this squad. We don't have a cut score yet. Bang, there you go. The Chip Championship Bowling. To the moon. We gotta get Dr. Disrespect on Championship Bowling. Yeah, can you make that happen, Chris P? The two-time me one-time Storm Utah Open champion. Well, as soon as practice concludes, I think we're gonna go ahead and over flip her live for the Storm page. Good luck, senior. Yes, sir. I think he's in. He's going to bowl again. I don't think he necessarily has to. I think he's in. Guys, if you go ahead and like this video, it would help us out a lot in the algorithm. Helps us out a ton. The channel has just been booming. It's humbling to see just how well you guys have been supporting us, and we truly appreciate it. We're already up to 3,600 subscribers, well past that mark now at 3,631. And I mean, really, the channel has just been flying. I mean, we have just been growing numbers that I didn't ever foresee being possible. And it's all thanks to you guys. We had 7,300 views yesterday, almost 1,000 watched hours, and 66 new subscribers. So thank you all so much for tuning in. We appreciate it so much. All right, that's the end of practice. It's time. Here we go. Here we go. Maybe I can delete this. Ah. Hopefully that doesn't start the stream over again. I don't think it does. It did. Midstream it does. And we're live. We are live. Just gotta do. Save that. Bang. All righty. Welcome. This is the 11 a.m. Oh, I didn't update that. This is the 11 a.m. qualifying squad. The format, we are bowling 3 games. Take 1 and 6 out of the open division per squad. So 6 bowlers are going as Kaylee Tripp tickles them out. Steve Sherman. We go through the face, get massively lucky, and only leave the 6 pin. Some big names down here. Matt Martin, employee, Storm Bowling Products. He is over in marketing. Mike Sagers, famous Storm staffer. And he's going to chop on the spare. Welcome, everybody, to the 2022 Storm Utah Open. Guys, I know there's a lot of new faces in here. So we just want to give them an introduction to what's going on. We want to give them an introduction. So welcome, everybody, to the 2022 Storm Utah Open. There we go. This is where I want it to be. Good morning. Travis Rose says, good luck, everybody. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate it as everybody joins in. And for the folks over on Championship Bowling's YouTube, Cody Taylor says, going to have to be good. Going to have to be good now if we're in the big Facebook page. Yes, exactly, Cody. Exactly. So for everybody, I know we've hashed this out, but just want to let everybody know over on Facebook, the Storm page, where we're at, what we're doing. We have been live all day this morning for squad, and we'll be live this afternoon on Championship Bowling's YouTube page. We're bringing you these 2 squads, the 11 a.m. and the 3 p.m. squad. This is a burn squad. We oiled this morning before the 9:15, or the 9 o'clock. And then we've got a burn and then a double burn squad. So you guys are going to see the burn and double burn squads here live. Three divisions in open that cuts 1-6 per squad. We told you that. Then there's the lady senior squad that cuts per day. So the same ratio, 1-6. Then we also have what squad times are today. All right, well, that's a good question. So we got the 11, and then we've got the 1, then we've got the 3, and we've got the 5. So we're at 9, 11, 1, 3, 5, and 7. Those are the squads that we're having today Currently, this is the 11 a.m. squad. We'll be live all day for all of the squads on Championship Bowling's YouTube page. But right now, here on the Storm Facebook page, we're bringing you the two most popular squads, the 11 and 1 o'clock squad. With the amount of entries that we have, that means we're taking 1 and 6 from the open division. Scores can be found at tournamentbowl.com under the open tab. Set your thing, your drop-down box to Saturday only, 11 a.m. That's where you'll find this squad's specific cut. If you have anybody in the tournament that you know or want to see, let me know. We're happy to show them to you. You've got lanes 5 through 20. 5 through 20 today as Matt Martin attempts at the spare here on lane 13. We'll go ahead and clean that up. We have on the far end here. This is the high in 1920. Katie Simpson, Storm Staffer, PWBA star. What pairs are proving to be the highest scoring? I've seen a lot of good scores in 11 and 12. Tommy Krosky on 9 and 10, shot at 240. It just depends. I think these pairs right in front of us, the championship pairs, are okay. I've seen decent scores out of them. The title pair, like I said, will be on 11. That'll be right here. 11, 9, 10, 11, or 9, 10 will be the championship match, which we will have live on the Storm's Facebook page as well. We'll have that live here. So 7-8 will be the semifinal match. There will at least be 2 matches, third, second, and then the winner of that faces first. And then we could have up to 5 bowlers in the step ladders. So I'm jumping around a little bit, but 9 and 10 will be where the title is decided. If you're not aware from the Storm page, no, you're not. Maybe you're not familiar with the Northwest Tour. Oh, ouch! Bad break there. The 5-pin wobbles. That was off camera. Craig Briggs, Heidel Helios, 10 back. Good shot. But if you're not aware of the folks here in the Northwest Tour, a lot of great bowlers out this way. A couple of big storylines for this tournament. If you're not aware, also, the original inception of this tournament was to find the next Storm staffer. So, still today, there is a side pot for Storm staffers, or to be a Storm staffer. It's called the Dream Staff Contract. Side pot's $10. Highest finishing non-staffer earns themselves a Storm Staff contract for 1 year. How can you join, Benjamin? Do you want to join the tournament? Is that what you're asking? Or join Storm Staff? Join Storm Staff, win the tournament. Come down to the 2023 Utah Open. Win it. Get yourself in that side pot. You'll be on Storm Staff. That is the easiest way. Not the easiest, maybe, per se, but the most straightforward way to get on. The PBA. Benjamin asked how you join the PBA. Go on the website, and you can join. I think it's if you have a 190 sport average or a 200 regular average, anybody can join the PBA, get your membership. You don't have to be a member, I believe, to bowl regional events. You get like 2 regional events, I believe, before you have to get a membership. Something to that extent. I would reach out to PBA on those exact rules because I'm not an expert. But yeah, anybody can join as long as you have a decent average. 190 or 200, I believe, is what it is. Again, I direct you to the PBA's website. Check it out there on their membership page. Where's Link? Marshall Howard, if you're referring to Josh Link, I don't believe we have him on the pairs yet. I think he's over on the high end. We'll see him later. We'll see everybody a little bit later throughout the games. Everybody will come through the stream pairs with how they move pairs here. KT's Lane says, good luck, KT. Blake and Adam Bowling Doodles are watching. Thank you. Cute doggos. That's KT over here. Chelsea Rowley, who made a run at the underdivision. I think she's currently in the number. But KT will be on this pair. We'll leave it here for you, Adam and Blake, the Bowling Doodles. Chris Azure says, let's go Kylie. Hashtag Havre has it. Nice. What region is this? The website does tell you rules. Join the PBA regional. Thank you, Brandon, for answering that. Steve, I don't know how you say your last name, Steve. I'm sorry, but he said, what region is this? This is in Utah. We're in Roy, Utah. Not necessarily. This is not a regional. It's not a PBA event. This is an amateur bowling event. That professionals are welcome to bowl. This is this 2022 Storm Utah Open. Just wanted to make sure he was bowling. I'll be watching periodically. Thanks, Marshall, for tuning in. We're going to get a shot at KT, and then we'll move on. If there's someone out in the bowling that you want to watch, let me know. We'll put them on. Craig Briggs here about to go set off, so we'll wait. I haven't seen KT come up yet. 5 on a pair and 16 pairs. Craig Briggs packs 10 there. Is this Park Seongon? I haven't seen Park in a while. Matt Stricker says, Stew. Steve Staltzer's correct. There will be a regional in June at Jack and Jill Lanes in Utah, Lehigh, Utah. So if you want to bowl that, it's in June, Beehive Open. We covered that tournament last year. Great tournament. Great turnout. All right, we're going to watch this spot. Oh, a little stick action. Hat falls off. Fortunately, not going to have to throw that as that's a foul. So he gets a full rack to throw at. And he's in stones a 9-pin. Unfortunately, does not get that to fall on a very great shot. KT Simpson, lane 20. Ooh. Not a great shot, baby split. Left to clean up. How is Cameron Henning doing? Mike Green, he's done. He's in. Cameron Henning has set the pace, is the high set for the tournament. He fouled. Did he not foul? Oh, well, he threw it that spare. I would have taken the foul. I swear he fouled. This is off camera, by the way. My apologies, but that kid I definitely think fouled, and I would have taken the foul. How is Brandon Novak and Zeke Bates doing? Kevin Kowalski. I don't know, buddy. I believe they're probably bowling the players. So I would check with the PBA's website. Check with the PBA's website. Cameron Henning, yeah, like I said, he set the pace. He's the highest set, 7:04. Hasn't been close. I think Lindsey Boomershine 6:49 is the next highest set. I think maybe was there 6:60 last night from Jeremy Wood? I think that's correct. I think that was correct. Hi, Brandon. What's up? Kevin says. Yeah, Cameron Henning with 5 exclamation points. Yeah, it was pretty impressive to see. I think that was probably the softest squad we'll see. I don't know if we'll see another score. You're gonna have to see something great happen to catch a score like that. It was pretty impressive to watch. I think that was a little of the softer. Which PBA pros are participating this year? Mike Green asks. I don't know of any, to be honest, because of the Players Championship happening this weekend. I don't believe any professionals, touring professionals, are making the trip to Roy, Utah this year. Greg Briggs has had a solid game. He's got a 3-bagger here. He's got front 3. That ball's wide right. Oh, almost the 1-2-4. Wow, that'd have been crazy. So we got a couple PWBA stars. That's KT Simpson right here, as well as Lindsey Boomershine. Lindsey made it last night in the final squad shot, 650 in the ladies senior division, and she's moving on to the semifinals Sunday afternoon. Oh, 4-9 almost falls. 4 falls right in front of the 9 pin. And, Cody Taylor never saw him cross the line. I went back and rewatched. He stuck so far back, his hands now were behind the line also. Oh, okay. I probably would have rather fouled than have to shoot at that spare. But thanks for the lookout, Cody Taylor. We appreciate you. Folks, if you wanted to follow scores, also tournamentbowl.com is where you'll be able to find all those. Anyone throwing your thing, especially the Rubicon UC3, Clay Buttman asks, yes, I have seen quite a few UC3s being thrown down the lane. KT at the 9 pin. She'll clean that up nicely. Greg Mamick live. Kilolani Martin asks. I don't know who's Greg Martin. Kaylee Tripp. I know there's some Kaylee Tripp fans out there. Here she is, lane 7. Nova. Mixer. Nope, 2-8 stands. Steve Sherman in his famous crazy pants. Lane 6. That's going to probably cross over, and the baby split stands for him as well. Lanes 11 and 12. There you go. 11-12. Bang. Harry Schaefer going to step up. Another Storm staffer here. Storm team member. Harry with the Helios goes light, 2-8s. Jaden, put Kyle's survey on? Question mark? You mean Kyle Suber? What pair is he on? Have you seen him? There's Mamick right there. Okay. Kyle Suber. Yeah, I got you, man. I got you, brother. How's Steve Klemkin doing? He's stressed. He's stressed. He's the tournament director. So Steve-O doesn't actually bowl this tournament because he is the director who runs this show, and it is a big show. So shout out to Steve-O. We'll have to bring Steve-O on at some point, have him give you a rundown of what's going on when he gets a break. 'Cause it's hectic for him, sure. Stanley Cottish asks, what event is this? This is the 2022 Storm Utah Open. The biggest event on the Storm Northwest Tour. Mamick, bang. That's a 10 back just for you. Who had asked for it? Who asked for Mamick? Kiolani Martin. I butchered your first name, Mr. Martin. I am so sorry, but there you go. Bang. 10 back for just for you. Anytime, Stanley. Anytime. Am I bowling any squads? Cody Taylor asks. I don't know, man. I didn't bring my stuff today. I don't want to bowl tomorrow. I don't want to take a spot away from someone who really wants to try to make the cut. So I don't know if they'll deny anybody, but the stream just suffers. When you guys don't get to hear the color commentary from the man himself, then the stream suffers. No one wants to watch. We got to make this as entertaining as possible, baby, just for you guys. A little lefty there on lane 9, smacking the ball, leaves the lefty equivalent of the 3.6910, which is the 2.487. Yep. I'm looking for Stu. Where's Stu? I think Stu's on this pair. 25. Okay, well then, Jaden, if he's on 25, we'll see him next game. We don't have him this game. We'll see him next game. How did Hank Boomershine do? Mike Green asks. Dan Hill, what pattern are they using? Looks tough. Where's Corbito? Mike King asks. Mike. Well, we're way behind on comments. So let's start at the top. Bill Crispin rules. Yes, he does. Love Billy C. Good shot, Greg. Yep. Where's Corbett? Corbett bowled the very first squad on Friday at 3 and did not bowl very good. That's the only squad he really bowls. He doesn't bowl Sundays, so he doesn't try to really make it. Hill says, what pattern are they using? Looks tough. Yeah, it's pattern very hard right there on the ticker. Custom pattern 40 feet, 32 mils of oil, and dang near impossible. Mike Green asks, how did Hank Boomershine do? Boomershine, yeah, what did he do? Hank shot 515 yesterday. I don't know if he'll bowl again. I think he's going to bowl Sunday. He's not going to bowl today. He'll bowl Sunday to try to get himself in. Lindsay, his wife, though, she bowled really good, 649. Hank, not so much. Is Mike Villarreal out there bowling? And if so, how is he doing? I haven't seen him. Did not see him on the entry list, and I haven't seen him in the house, so I don't think so. Nolan Krosky, he took second last year, and he was the highest finishing non-staffer in the Dream Staff contract with his second-placed finish, losing to Josh Link, and he is a Storm staffer. Mike King asked, where is this? This is in Spare Time Lanes, Roy, Utah. Roy is in northern Utah. About 30, 40 minutes north of Salt Lake. It's Nolan Krosky, Pax 10. He flew out this morning, so probably bowling later. Didn't know that. Awesome. We hope to see him. Stephen Angle says. Yeah, so if you're not aware, I'm sure there's a lot of new people. This original inception of this tournament was to find the next Storm staffer. That's still in play today. If you're the highest finishing non-staffer in the Dream Staff side pot, $10 entry, you will win yourself a 1-year Storm Dream Staff contract. Kevin Shakes asks, how many more qualifying squads are there? We've done one this morning at 9. We got this one, 11, so that's 2. So we've got 4 more today, 2 more tomorrow before the semifinals. Mike Sagers with the 10 back there on lane 13. Bang. Jaden, I meant lane 28 and 29. Perfect. That means we'll see him for sure next game. We'll make sure. I'll look out for Suber. Hey, Gino on 14, right? He doing good? Gino, he's right there. Throwing at the spare. G-Mize. And he's going to clean it up. We love Gene over here. Anytime, Jaden, anytime. Harry Schaefer up. This is Matt Martin, folks. For those of you who've seen Matt Martin on a lot of our videos, the stroker for a lot of our videos. Matt Martin, lane 14 also. Getting that feeling. Ball is Matt Martin throwing. Looks like maybe it's dark code. It's left off his hand through the face. He'll leave the 3-6. KT's about to step up, so we'll head on over to KT. Is my dad there, Rob King? Haven't seen Rob King. Whoa. There we go. Mike, have not seen Rob King. Corey Carter asks, watching from Okinawa, Japan. Thanks for watching, Corey Carter. Baronbon. Brandon Perry says Baronbon. Nakia Perry. There you go. KT stepping up, lane 20. She could use a shot right here. She had a nice start to this game, and it's been rocky after that. She packs 10 on lane number 20. Nolan Croskery right here. Likes that ball. Packs 10, and so does Gene. So we're on a little bit of a strike train here, aren't we? A lot of good shots getting thrown down the lane. There's Mr. Mamek. I know there was a Mamek fan in here. Oh, good shot. Unfortunate result there to plaque a 10 pin. Steve-O, I know you're watching. We got to get you over here. Have a few words from you, man. A few words from our tournament director, Steve Klemkin, Vice President of Marketing. There's some Steve Sherman fans out there, so we'll stick it here for them. Cody Taylor, don't forget to watch on YouTube for better quality. Cody Taylor's absolutely correct. Facebook limits stream quality to 720p. We don't stream in 720p. We stream in 1080, baby. Full HD. So Cody Taylor, absolutely correct. Bergner's going to miss the head pin right. 1-2-4. Mike Sagers. Stu there with Idle Helios. Hates it off his hand for good reason. It's well right. Gets lucky there to leave something he can pick up, though. I'll bring it up here in just a moment. It's KT's set to go to see her conclusion of her game, and she makes a run in the ladies senior division. Scores should be updated about halfway through the second game. It's typically how long it takes for us to get scores. Sagers goes ahead and cleans up the spare with his Idle Helios. Seen a lot of Idle Helios. Seen a lot of Nova. Well, patterns out there looks pretty brutal. Kevin Shakes asks, good question. It's a custom pattern made by John Janowitz of Kegel. Very hard, extremely hard. Jeff Rita asks, can any of these people hit the pocket? Man, it's hard, buddy. It ain't easy. There's a lot of oil out there, 32 mils up front. That's why you see a lot of Idle Helios and Nova going down the lane. Roger Hare, the proprietor over at Meridian Layton's in Idaho. He's going to cross over and leave a 3-9. We've got Nolan Krosky coming up. Nolan's a good bowler. And then we'll see KT PWBA star KT Simpson. He's going to go light in 2-8-10. Not a good shot. And not a good result. So back over to Katie. Anyone throwing phase 2? I've seen some phase 2, yep. Yep, phase 2. Idle Helios, Zen Master, Reality, Nova. A lot of those balls, yep, big covers. KT looks like Reality. 10 back. Bang. Kyle Suber, thanks to everyone for the support. Love you all. And Chayton. Kyle Suber, thanks, brother. Gene Latry said, let's go, Kyle. Thanks, Gene. How long is the pattern? 40 feet. 40 feet, Jeff. I know. It's pretty crazy. It's probably the hardest pattern that anybody will ever bowl on. KT to finish her game. So she's got a pretty solid game going. Pretty solid game going. Chelsea Rowley also looking to make her way in the under division, I believe. She's going to go light in 2-8, so at least you leave something she can pick. KT Simpson. Big shot here, double in the 10th. Bang, got it. KT with a solid game, making a very good case to get in to that lady senior cut. All right, KT on her fill. The ball's KT throwing, looks like Reality. Yeah, that's definitely Reality.
Yep, I have.
Bang. Oh, flat 10. Damn. Well, that sucks. Unfortunate break there to not get 30. Gets 29 in the 10th. Shoots 2-11. Yep, 2-11 for KT. And I'm going to tell you right now, that's a solid game. here at the Storm Utah Open. It's a grindy 211. That's a 4-bagger, open, spare, open, 4-bagger. And what a grind. You had to work real hard for that 211. But the 211 is real solid. The scoring pace of this tournament is very low. Looks like you need some pretty good touch at the bottom to strike on this pattern, Justin. You're absolutely correct. You got to have a trick. Or it's going to be tough to score. And that's why, over at Championship Bowling, we posted our power rankings for this tournament. No mass there, no sir. Weber County, Utah. Shout out from Calorie to Jack Way and Chent Hauser. Alex Salmon says, thanks, Alex, for watching, buddy. We appreciate you. Yeah, the top three, Alex Hoskins, Clay Rees, Josh Link, all have tricks they do with the ball. They have extremely good touch at the bottom. I guess Josh, I don't know if you would consider it touch, but he absolutely wails on the ball. Guy's got a 550, 600 rev rate, one-handed, throws the ball 20 miles an hour, so hard to beat that. And so when this pattern breaks down in the semifinals and you're forced deep, it is tough to beat Josh in that area. Ooh, Raylan Hazen, flat 10. Didn't want to quite get out of the ditch there for her. Tripped the 10 out. Very good bowler in her own right. Head on over here to Mike Sagers, stepping up in his 10th frame, working on a strike. Has an opportunity to shoot a solid game here. Goes open, spare, strike, strike, spare, spare, strike, spare, strike. So this is an important shot. Mike Sagers, idle Helios on lane 14. Move way left. Oh, Stone's a 9. Ouch. Good ball. Made a huge change from where he was beginning of this game. That was a fairly good shot. Stone's a 9, and that's going to put a halt on the game that he was throwing. Still going to be able to shoot a decent score, but he's going to need a little bit more. Matt Martin. 10 back there. Good shot. Rick Twin say, are they bowling on the burn? Yes. When do they re-oil and how many squads left? Good question. So this is the burn. It goes fresh burn, double burn, fresh burn, double burn today. Kyle Super asks, we will be more on camera next game, guys. We at the other end of the bowling alley. Be patient. Thanks for the update, Kyle. He's correct. All right. This is the end of game number 1. 2 more games to go. 3 games total here. We're going to start game 2 here in just a moment as everybody finishes up, move lanes, skipping quite a few pairs. Rare do you get more than one good pair at this tournament. Pair to pair here is extremely difficult. So we move a lot of pairs, and you got to take advantage of the good pairs when you get them, because you don't really get them out too often. I know there's Kaylee Tripp fans, and she's up here in her 10th frame, so we'll leave it here for just a moment. Folks, I want to thank you for tuning in. Alex Salmon said, have to get you guys up north for a few of the big Alberta tournaments. Yes, sir. Hopefully, when the good old Rona cools down a little bit, and we can start to travel a little bit more. I remember the Calgary Open being a marquee tournament up there. Went to it one time. Loved my experience up north. And I'd hope to be back. I hope to be back, Alex. I do. Kaylee making the Nova look pretty dang good over there. I gotta grab Steve-O. Who wants to hear from Steve-O? Let me know in the chat right now. Who wants to hear from Steve Klemkin? You want to hear from Steve Klemkin? Spam the chat. Steve-O. Spam the chat right now, Steve-O, if you want to hear from Steve Klemkin. They are. Do you guys have any Storm tournaments in the East? Blake Wilson asks. I don't know. I know Storm, we obviously sponsor quite a few tournaments. There's Josh Link right there. Lane 21. We don't see that, obviously. Matt Stricker says, Steve-O. So does Blake. Love to see you down here, buddy. We would too. It's up, though. It's up. Not down, it's up. Curtis says, yeah, let's hear him. We do sponsor tournaments. Nothing like this, I don't think. We don't run tournaments at Becky's. It says the SYCs. No one in the Storm chat wants to hear Steve-O? It's all YouTube? Come on, man. Who has high game right now? 278. Who was that? Who was 278? That was the 5 p.m. squad. 270. Derek Birch. He went 278, 141, 208 to lead the squad with 627. 270 and 141. That's what this tournament will do, and he led the squad. That was Will Ray who asked that in the Facebook chat. So no one wants to hear Steve-O over on Facebook, Storm Facebook, huh? All right. But the the people have spoken over on YouTube. Go to Taylor, Curtis, Matt, Blake. They all want to hear. Thank you, Glenn. Appreciate you. Who did? Hey. Dang. Championship Bowling social media manager Mackenzie West. Apparently he's jinxing Josh Link. Should try to go grab some content. Going to Hex. I think we'll see Josh Link in the last game because he was on 21-22. Fakes. Oh, man. You guys are good. You're too funny, man. It's entertaining. Blake Wilson, I'm interested to see what he thinks about the Phase 4. So you want to ask Steve-O, Blake, about Phase 4. Do they roll at 1 or 3:30? So 9 was fresh, 11's burn, 1's double burn. So 3:30. 3:30 will be fresh. So we'll probably see a lot of guys who have made the cut, not on the fresh, bowl that squad to get a look because the semifinals will be on the fresh. And you want to get a look, $70. You're gonna 3x your entry just by making the cut. It's a really good, healthy payout down the line here at the Storm Open. So we got to get Steve-O here. We got to get Steve-O up, do an interview with him, see what he thinks about Phase 4 and the lot. So I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to leave it here. This is game now 2 starting. Here is Schaefer and crew. We're going to have some new bowlers, new faces come over here on the 1 and 2 side, or the 5, 6, 7, 8 side. I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to try to get Stevie K on the mic. Let him talk to you. Yes, not getting a new ball until I shoot a 300 two hands. Good luck, buddy. I haven't done it yet. All right, folks. Game 2 firing off. SK over. To give a few words on this tournament, he's fostered to the heights that it is now. I think we're going to get to the 500 entry mark this year. We're already 250. We're halfway there, not even halfway through the tournament. Steve-O, welcome to the chat. Say hi to everybody.
Hi, everybody. And just to be clear, Dayton, you did not drag me over here.
I think your mic's off. Yep. Steve-O.
All right. Hey, everybody. Hey, just to be clear, you did not drag me over here, Chayton, because it is only Saturday. Now, Sunday afternoon may be a different story. You may be dragging me. But as of right now, yeah, we're still good. We got plenty of action and energy, and all is going well. And, yeah, we're crushing it here. It's 259 entries so far, which is awesome that everybody has decided to come out and support this event yet again. And I think you're right. We're halfway through the tournament as far as squads go, and we're more than halfway to 500. So, yeah, at this pace right now, if we were to double it, we would be our all-time high. So, which is just fantastic.
It is. It's crazy to see how far this tournament's come under your leadership. So we appreciate everything you do, Steve-O, because we know it's a process, man. There's a lot of entries, a lot of people. You're a celebrity in the bowling world here at Storm Nation. They all wanted to see you and hear you. Give us a rundown. I got a lot of questions about the pattern. What's the process you and John Janowitz go through to decide this pattern? If you've looked at our ticker, the pattern is just very hard. That's what I've put at it.
It's very hard. And one of the things that we decided early on as far as the lane conditions go was that we wanted to have something that was really going to be a true test of someone's, skill and shot making. And, we do have a lot of times where we bowl tournaments, and there are, and leagues as well, too, where the conditions are pretty, there's a lot more oil in the middle. It's a lot more forgiving. And those tournaments are fun, too. It's not to say that everything has to be a complete grind in order for it to be a fun event. But that's one of the things that, we sent out a survey a couple of years ago and said, what's the number one thing you like? What's the reason? Why did you decide to bowl the tournament, or why do you look forward to this tournament? And the number one thing overall was that it's the challenge of the conditions and the challenge of it all. And they know that when they're coming here, that the spares are going to matter. It's going to be, just really, it's going to put them to the test. And you got to focus on every shot. You can't just if you get a little bit lax mentally and you don't quite focus on everything that needs to be done to hit the pocket or to make the spare, you're going to have a hard time. So. Yeah, it's not just a matter of matching up. It's as much of a physical and strategy challenge as much as it is a mental challenge as well,
absolutely.
too.
Absolutely. Yeah, I've seen every squad pretty much has come down to a spare. So one spare would have made the cut, and one spare's gotten somebody out of the cut. So, focusing, I think every shot, take this one shot at a time, because every shot's going to be super important. You're probably going to open at least once or twice throughout this tournament, so understanding how much more important a single pin spare is now, because you just don't have that many opportunities to string strikes together to make up those pins.
Yeah, that's exactly right. The spares do matter, but the one thing I will say that is really cool about it when it is a lower scoring pace like this is there's a lot of times going into the middle of game 3, you may be on pace to shoot 5-0 or 5-10. But even in the 5th, 6th, and 7th frame, you're still not out of it, because if you do strike out, you can shoot 570.
Yep.
In a lot of squads, that's going to make the cut, depending on what your division in. I mean, we had some couple of scores in the 530s and 40s that made it. Yesterday, and couple of 590s just made it just last squad. So I mean, we're I always tell everybody, you know what? If you can find some way to shoot 2-0, which is usually a double. Maybe you have one open and a whole bunch of spares. You're doing okay.
Absolutely.
You're going to be right there on pace making the cut. So
absolutely. Awesome. Blake over in our chat, he asked you what your thoughts are on phase 4.
Yeah, phase 4, I tell you what, that is a ball that's going to corner and be sharper down lane than the phase 3, because it is a pearl cover stock. So having the instead of the hybrid, having the pearl cover on there. As far as the core shape on there goes, my benchmark ball is a phase 2, and it really is for a lot of people as well. So as far as roll pattern and roll shape, it's just a cleaner, more angular cover that you have on there. So it's going to be able to create a little bit more entry angle down lane and be cleaner through the fronts. As soon as the fronts start to break down, I'm going to go from my phase 2 to my phase 4. It's kind of a nice little step off of that.
Absolutely.
And yeah, it's great. Hey, getting back to lane conditions though, as far as talking about the process, I didn't want to kind of skim past that a little bit, because that is something that we do evaluate every year. We bring some different bowlers in the fall, some different styles. We try to play all different parts of the lane. And we start off with a base pattern. Now, of course, there's always differences in lane surface and the type of lane oil they use here. They also have a new flex machine that they got over this past year. And that applies, so if you put down the same pattern 2 years in a row, but it's a different lane machine, guess what? It's going to play different. If you have changed lane oils and you have the same lane machine, it's going to play different. You change lane oils, you change machine, and the lane surface wears. Everything's factoring in here. So we basically give our feedback, what we're seeing, we just want to make sure that when you miss your target to the outside, the ball keeps going, whether you're on the left or the right. If you miss your target to the inside, the ball picks up and goes high. So that's what our goal is, and we provide some feedback. We always go through 2 or 3 different iterations and revisions, go back and forth with John Janowitz from Kegel, and he's been instrumental, and we thank all the work that he's done in helping us develop this each and every year.
Awesome. Well, it definitely produces some exciting action that we get to see, and when someone get lined up, you're watching something special because of this pattern. So, awesome. Well, thanks, Steve, for talking to us, talking with us.
Hey, one more quick thing before I head out. I want to let you guys know, let all the listeners know. When you're watching this, you'll see a lot of times maybe somebody shoots 250, 260. The very next game, it's 170. And when you're going across the house, one of the other things, this is a big thing with Kegel as well too, with their lane mapping procedure and looking at the topography. It's not just the oil pattern, it's how that particular pattern plays on that particular lane or that pair of lanes at any one specific given time, right? So when you go across, even if you're really lined up on one pair and you shoot something, you come to the next pair, very often we'll see them. Your first shot goes high, your next shot goes light, your next shot hits the pocket, the next one goes light, you miss one spare. All of a sudden it's like, whoa, what happened? It's not just shot making and execution, it's trying to figure out, okay, well, this lane plays different, the topography is different. Maybe somebody started on that pair with a little bit duller ball from the get-go, and now all of a sudden we need to have a little bit extra, maybe a different attention to what our strategy is. And you got to change equipment, you got to move your feet and target and change your strategies. There's just a lot of stuff that goes into it. That's one of the fun things with it. Yes, it is complex, but it's really kind of a bit of a chess game too. You know, it's trying to figure out what's my strategy right now. And that's what a lot of these players right here are dealing with. And that's why you see also the fluctuation of the scores. So you'll see a big difference when you go on tournamentbowl.com and you go through and you want to look at some of the scores from the past squads or even what the current standings are. All that information's on there for the tournament. But you really will see, and it's not just that somebody forgot how to bowl one game. It's just really a matter of trying to work your way through the whole deal.
Exactly. We talked to Studer. Justin's a friend of the channel and Page, Storm Nation. Justin Studer went 225, 155, 225 to make it.
And he made it.
Yeah, he made it.
That's right.
And last night, Derek Birch, 270, 140, 2-0 to lead the squad. Yeah, so it happens. There's a pair-to-pair here is very difficult.
If you do have a good look, make sure you take advantage of it. Speaking of that big game, we have a real nice sponsorship as well too from Chameleon Sportswear. They're offering 2 jerseys to each of the 2 highest single games here in qualifying, and that is a heck of a score.
278. That's probably as big as we're going to see.
That's probably I'd put my money on that. Now, again, who knows? You never know what you're going to get, but I'm guessing that he's going to be one of our jersey winners for sure, and he may very well lead the overall. Because it is such a big game on this. But definitely thanks to him. Thanks to Turbo, thanks to all of our big sponsors that we have for this great tournament. Without our sponsors, it wouldn't be possible, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Cool. Well, thanks, Steve-O. That's a lot of great insight for everybody that's bowling and people that haven't bowled yet that are going to come down and make the trip to bowl. It's always good to have that information on the pattern and lane play. So thanks, Steve-O. Thanks for all that you do, and have fun with the rest of this tournament.
Thank you, and thanks, Chayton. Thanks for doing a good job with this live stream. This is quite the view right here. I know that the viewers can only see their screen, but looking back here from my chair right here, I'm looking at a whole lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah.
So this is pretty awesome. So
absolutely.
Thanks for the coverage. I know the people are liking it. We got a lot of people watching right now, so appreciate you guys.
All right. Well, that's Steve Klemkin. Thanks, Steve-O. He's going to He's going to go back, and we've got scores rolling in. It's things to tend to as being a tournament director. Maybe one of the most stressful jobs in tournaments, in bowling, is directing a tournament. So thanks for him for taking some time out to talk to us, Storm Nation. All right, back to the action. Do we have scoring? We do. We do have scoring. It has been updated. Leader. Right now, we're taking 7. I have mistaken. They said 6 at the beginning of the squad. Dave Dietz has changed it, throwing audible at me. We're taking 7 bowlers to the finals from this squad in the open division. Your current leader, Chad Monty. He's been up here. We've been watching him quite a bit. He's been up in front of us. Chad Hauser from Calgary, Canada, leads at 237, plus 37. Chase Luce from Idaho, plus 16. Daniel Bergner, plus 8. Tyler Norris, plus 7. Nolan Krosky and Harry Schaefer tied at plus 3. And your number, Josh Shepard, plus 1. Gene Maz, minus 1. He's tied with Robbie Hackelman. They're tied for 8th. Jeff Carlos in 10th, minus 7. Braden Hatch, minus 11. Chris Walker, minus 12. Josh Link, minus 13. Cam Briggs, minus 14. Craig Briggs and Damon Winslow, they're both tied at 15th at minus 16. That rounds out your top 15 right there. Scores are going to change. Like I said, Justin Studer this morning, 220, 150, 220, and that's going to happen every single squad, so it's really hard to even get a gauge of where it's going to happen and who's going to be up front after the first game, because scores do fluctuate just so dang much. It's pretty insane how much they fluctuate. Right now we're sitting at 6 transferring on from the 199 and under division. That current cut is Anthony Rose at minus 95, so let's go ahead and update that. Oh, this is the under division. Current cut, minus 75. And the senior lady right now, we've got 3 going out of the senior lady squad. That's Roger Hare, Marsha Klempkin, and Tony Woodward at minus 7. As it sits, Marsha K actually shot 234 game 1. Katie Simpson 208, 211, and Cricket Lopez 208. So currently that cut is plus 8. That is after one game here on this squad, so I'm sure that will probably go down. Marsha K, that's Stevie K's wife. Great bowler. Team US, former Team USA. Ooh, dirty wrap 10 pin. Dirty wrap 10. Clay Rees, big name here at this tournament. He's been up in front of us as well. He's looking to make history. Currently, the only 3-time winner of this tournament, looking to make that to 4. An unprecedented 4th title at this tournament, and stamp his name in the history books as the greatest Storm Utah Open champion in this tournament's illustrious history. Now, if that wasn't a big enough storyline for you, Josh Link is looking to go back to back to back. The three-peat. Tie Clay Rees at the top of the mountain. 3 titles, but do it in a fashion that has never been done before by hitting the trifecta, the three-peat. Be quite insane to see it happen. Josh Link, great bowler here out in the Northwest from Billings, Montana. You're going to see that action live. He's yet to make the cut. This is his 2nd squad. He has yet to make the cut, so we are keeping an eye on Josh Link to see where he ends up. Blake, I liked it. I'm a 2-hander, right? You know that, obviously. I liked it. I was more round than I thought it was be. Steve's talking about the sharpness because it is pros cover stock, and it is going to be that way, you know, relative to the phase 2, obviously. But it was rounder than most pearls. So I actually found a decent amount of use out of it because of that. So, yeah. I like it, and I think you'll like it too. There's Mamek. I know there's some Mamek fans out there. Hammock, wrap 10, messenger. Nope, it's off the back of the deck. Craig Briggs, that's going to be at a spare. Clay Rees going to step up, though. We want to take a look at him. Where is Josh Link? Is he on 3 and 4? Is he on 3 and 4? Craig Briggs missed that spare. Thank you. Where is Josh Link? I'm not sure where Josh is. You definitely want to keep an eye out for him. There's Chad Hauser. This is Clay Rees. Clay Rees set to go. Lane 5. There's the Rubicon UC3. He's going to miss that pin right. 1-2-10. That was on a double, so Clay visibly upset with himself on a bad shot. Got to take care of those. When you start stringing strikes, you have that opportunity. You got to double. You've got to take advantage and capitalize on it. Clay Rees not capitalizing there. Chad Hauser, two-hander. Mixer. Messenger. No messenger. So we're having a little bit of an interruption in our connection right now. So if you see it being choppy, I apologize. That's not you, it's me. It's Lindsay Boomershine bowling. Evan Coronado asks, She bowled and led the ladies senior division last night, shooting 649. So we'll see her in the semifinals tomorrow. I don't think she'll bowl again. See her in the semifinals tomorrow. Chad at the 10 pin. Cleans it up easily. Marsha K at the spare. What's the entry fee on this? Is it similar to the TAT, Evan asks? $70. $70 gets you into this tournament in one squad. That's one of the crazy things about this tournament and why it gets so many entries. And because of the entries, it pays pretty healthy throughout the cashier's round. But it's $70 to cash at 3x. So $140, you'll get $140. Usually about there. Well, is that? It's 210, right? 210. I think 210 is about right. So I think you about 3x, 2x to 3x your money just making the cut. It's $70. There's side pots. There's ABT entry, the Storm Dream staff contract. Those are about $10 a piece. Steve K posted the entry form to his Facebook account. But yeah, the entry fee is really reasonable. $70 to get yourself in, and an opportunity at $2,500 and a Storm contract. Clay, UC3, better ball. High flash, bang. Chop blocks the 9 pin off the back of the deck, and he likes that right here on stream. What's been the cut scores thus far? Higher scores on what? Fresh, burn, or double burn this far? That is a really good question, Greg. Let's go take a look and dive into those stats. Also, if you're on the Championship Bowling Facebook chat, I can't unfortunately see what you're saying. I'm monitoring the chat here on Storm's Facebook. So what you got to do is head on over to Championship Bowling's YouTube. You get to watch it. It's better quality, better viewing experience, a lot more interactive. Head on over to our YouTube. You get your questions like Greg just did answer. So, Greg asks cut scores. Let's take a look. So, this morning, only Saturday at 9, the cut score was Wait, is that right? Cut score is -6. Only Friday at 7. The cut score was +2. 602. Yeah, I remember this. We've got the line. So +2. That was Friday, 7 p.m. That was a double burn squad. +2. Cut score. Friday at 5. Cut score was Gio Clines at -10. So the cut score went down on the burn squad. Or was it 5th? -17. I think Dusty got in with -17. So -10 or -17, one of those two. -10. I don't honestly remember. They moved the line down. Now I can't tell what it was. It was one of those two. And then Friday at 3, that was Kevin Valmont +35. So the Fresh has been producing the higher scores, I think. The Fresh is producing, and that's when Cam Henning shot 704. Only Saturday at 11. So yeah, the Fresh has kind of been producing higher cut scores. I think people are able to play a little straighter as the pattern breaks down. The front blows up a little bit on the track. You're not able to play as straight as you were able to, and I think that's why it's producing a little higher cut scores, because on the Fresh, you're able to play a little bit straighter. And people just are hesitant to move off that, but you definitely got to dive left once your ball stops staying on. Mavic up here. We'll take a look at that. Kaylee Tripp, I think, is going to be up here, so we'll move the camera around a little bit. I know we've been sticking to one. One camera angle for much of this game, game 2. Mavic using the air to get the ball to not hook, and he is going to pocket 7-10. We got to keep it here to see if he'll pick that. This house has been known to chuck wood out of the pit. Braden Hatch, my brother, top dono of the day, $9.99. Be like Braden Hatch, baby. My man is goated. Braden Hatch is goated. He's probably top follower, top subscriber of the channel. Top dono, $9.99. Thanks so much, dude. It helps a ton. In order to continue to grow this channel and the coverage that we're able to bring, we're hoping to continue to bring top-notch level coverage in tournaments like this around the Northwest. And further, let's see if he makes this. No, he's going to whip it. Damn it. I was hoping that he would at least hit the head 10 pin to give us a shot at potentially making the spare there. But, hey, shout out to him. It's awesome when you guys donate like that. It helps us out so much, more than you'll ever know, honestly. Thank you. Kaylee Tripp, lane number 16. Brooklyn, 9-pin falls forward. Right, Brooklyns are good here, man. I mean, there's a time, obviously on easier shots, you're like, man, this sucks. But this pattern's such a range. You missed 2 boards, and you're going Brooklyn. 2. It's pretty insane how little miss room you've got, so you take what you can get. And Kaylee Tripp just did right there. So good for her. Would you black cloud mount? Would you black cloud mount? All right, game 2 coming to a close. Game 3, the final game of the 11 a.m. qualifying squad. We'll be with you at the end of this squad and next squad, and then we'll cut at that point, and we'll be with you guys tomorrow in the morning for the final qualifying squad and the semifinals, the first set of semifinals. Then we'll be back for the stepladder. That's on the Storm Facebook page. If you want to watch all of qualifying and all of semifinals, well, you're going to have to go over to Championship Bowling's YouTube page and subscribe to us. And then you'll get notified anytime we go live, which we will be. We're going to take a break at the break. So once we're done with the 1 o'clock squad, we're going to oil. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back. The live coverage of the 2022 Storm Utah Open. Vicky Brooks. Brooklyn Butt Brooks is one of my nicknames. LOL. Yeah. Brooklyn Butt Brooks. There you go, Vicky. I'd take it. I'd take it anytime. Anytime. We'll check back up on Clay and Marcia. Kaylee's waiting here for a scoring correction of some sort. Clay. Is he up here on the right? I believe he is. At the spare. 3-6. We'll clean that up. Oh, man, maybe I almost jinxed that. He almost chopped. Doesn't. So what does he got? He goes spare, spare, spare. Strike, strike, open, strike, strike, spare. So he got an okay game going here. Where's he at? Clay. Shot buck 77, currently sitting 20th at minus 23, 24 back of the number. So he's got some ground to make up. I'm sure the cut will fall back to him a little bit because he's going to stay even about after this game as long as he can get 30, at least 20 or 30 in the 10th. Oh. Sir to 8. No, I haven't seen Josh Link. He must be coming in the third game. Did anybody see Suber? I didn't see Suber. Damon Winslow out of Montana stepping up on lane number 5. Damon. Through the face, 247. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick break, I think. This has been squad taking a little bit longer. It's the biggest squad so far. The next squad's going to be just as big, I think. So I'm going to take a quick break as we wrap up the second game of qualifying. We'll be back once we have scores for game number 2. We'll give you an update of where we're sitting at and who to watch as we come down to the final game to get on into the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. And if you want to help out, quick Braden Hatch to the old super chat, 99 Dono. Shout out to one of the greatest, goated Braden Hatch. Guys, I'll be right back. Thanks. All right, some superstars on the pairs now. Josh Link goes Brooklyn. Josh Link, Tyler Norris, Braden Hatch, Zach Trevino, Chris Walker, Nick Rees. I mean, we got a stacked pair here right in front of us. That'll be the championship pair tomorrow. Braden Hatch, top dono, bowling right now. Top dono and bowling. Iron Max through the face, 3-6, 310, excuse me. Regional sales manager here in the Northwest, Zach Trevino. On lane 10, Nick Rees. He's going to get 3 off the left. Braden will chop the spare, and Zach brings Jack Trevino up. Zach Trevino coming off a little bit of an injury, and he's now a lefty. He's lefty. So, Zachary. High flush. Ooh, 6-pin. Manny Farrell, also a standout youth bowler here in the state. Multiple SYCs, JBTs, and all sorts of things. Great bowler. Waylon Nielsen leaving the washout. Zach at his spare, and that'll bring up Manny Farrell. That cleans it up nicely. Chase Loose. Oh, Chase Loose also here. High flush, 10 back. Flame throwing lefty. What? Look at All right, Josh Link coming up. Was it? I was messing with the camera, man. All right, come on. Braden Hatch, friend of the channel. Howard Max, high flush, 10 back baby, right there. Waylon Nelson throwing Helios. Looks pretty good. Chris Walker, no on the spare, and that brings up Manny Farrell and Zach Trevino. Guys, the chat's kind of dead. You're going to want to stay tuned until the after this squad. We're going to do an interview, hopefully with the top qualifier. If they'll have us. Last squad we were not able to secure that interview. Trevino needs to hook. It does. Mixer. Oh, topples the 5-10 lane, and he walks away with 10 on the scoreboard. We even. Who's even? was even, Cody. Am I tripping? Nick Rees crossover. This is the head pin, so he leaves the 1-3-6. Manny Farrell makes a 5-pin easily. Oh, he's just focused. I see. I see. They'll send that on accident. I see. All right. Is KT back on TV pair? I don't know. Yeah, I think she is, right? She was with Skeeter Sturmer, right? Yeah, she is. We'll get her. Chase loose. Mixer. Nope. It's game 3. Got to update the old game ticker here. We got updated scores yet? I didn't see him. No, not yet. Yeah, she's about to step up. Waylon, Idle Helios crosses over 3-9. That brings up KT Simpson. PWBA star. KT, where's she at? She goes, she's on a strike. Bang! She's fiending right now. She is fiending. Just a few connection interruptions here. I'm not exactly sure why, but just a couple. So if you seem to be choppy on your end, it should mellow out here in just a second. So I do apologize for that. It's a good shot there, and the 10-pin will come out for Breck Strobel. Back in front of us. Josh Link struggling a little bit. Brings up Ty Norris, Idaho Falls. They're midway through their final game. Tyler, the ball, 10 back. Nice shot. He's liking it. He's on a 3-bagger now, so Norris, the good game. Josh Link makes the spare easily. Chase Luce going to step up on lane 9 and Trevino on lane 10. Luce through the face, and let's see what Zach's got. Zach ready to hatch. Hatch first. Ball on 11, high flush, 10 back with his high max. He's on a 3-bagger in this final game. So a couple guys making runs. If they were close, once we get scores in for game 2, if they were close, they've got a chance to get himself in the number. Trevino through the face, gets a break there to leave only the 4-pin. Ball was not all that good. Manny Farrell crosses over, catches a break, drops them all. Trevino cleans up the spare. That brings up Waylon Nielsen and his idol Helios. Oh, that's not a Helios anymore. That might be an altered reality or a Nova. Josh Link, phase 2. Mixer, nope. Let's head on over here. See Lizzie Reese on lane 14. Phil Bet, not one flush, all Brooklyn. What's that mean? As Lizzie goes through the face. I'm not sure what that means. No KT yet on the other side. Actually, it looks like we may have missed her. She opened. It was double 8-1. Lizzie at the spare. Nope. Damon Winslow on 16. Looking ball. Mixer got it. Norris extends his string of strikes. Packs 10. He's on a 4-bagger. What's up, man? Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Nick Reese steps up. Mixer, nope. Doesn't go. Waylon now. Let's see what Waylon's got. 11. That is a Nova. Crosses over. Goes Brooklyn. Catches another break. Got to take him when you can get him. Braden Hatch on a 3-bagger. He's looking to extend that to 4. Ooh, through the face. Fortunate, though, to not leave a split. But 3-6-10's never a spare that you want to be staring down. We'll move on over as KT steps up off of her open. Let's see what she's got. KT, for those of you who don't know, has made PWBA telecast. Great bowler here in the Northwest. Doesn't like it off her hand. Almost falls to the face. She's going to get 9, though, on a ball that may not have been a 9-count ball. But she's going to get that break and the opportunity to just make a spare. So you can't complain about that. Trevino just struck. Chase Luce is going to be up. So is Manny Farrell. So we'll head back over here until KT comes back up. Scores are updated. Nolan Croskery is your leader at plus 38. Chad Hauser plus 12. Tyler Norris plus 2. So he's looking real good right now. Tyler Norris. Gene Maz minus 5. Chase Luce and Josh Link both tied at minus 7. So we want to keep an eye on Josh Link. He's going to need a solid game to stay in that area. Deontay Fields at minus 8. Braden Hatch and Cody Sturmer both tied for 8th at minus 23. Norris extends his string of strikes to 5. So Norris fiending right now, big time. Josh Link needs something good to get going here. Good looking ball. Blower, 7 falls forward. Wow. So a massive break for Josh Link. As he needs something to stay as he's on the bubble by 1 pin. Braden Hatch is on the outside looking in. He's standing right behind me. I was waiting. He's going to step up with an opportunity to secure a spot into the semifinals with a good game here. He's 23 back of the number, or he's 15 back of the number at minus 23. So he needs to have a good game here. He's got that 3-bagger that's going to help him out quite a bit. All right, Braden Hatch, big shot. Zach Trevino going to cross over. Zach not a factor. He's 38. Well, I guess I don't know if he had a big game he could have. There's a lot of guys between 15 and 38 of the number. Braden Hatch, big ball. All set to cross over. He's going to 5-pin. So spare here. If he gets away with 210, that's going to put him pretty close. If he gets away with like a 210, he's going to minus 13, and that is going to be... Oof. His knees are going to be shaken with a minus 10. That is right on the bubble. KT left a 2-pin. It's the action heating up. Fat bottom girls. All right, chill. I don't know what that means, Phil Bet. Still don't know what that means, buddy. KT at the spare. Cleans it up, as you'd expect from her. Willie Nielsen now. Nova. Oh, flat 10. Loose. Bang. Big spare for Braden. And cleans it up easy. So, Braden has got an opportunity here to make a little bit of a run. Waylon Nielsen's 45 back of the number. Would have to have a massive game. I don't think he's going to get it. So, I mean, realistically, Clay, we'll run down the line. So, Anthony Chin, 19 back of the number with Harry Schaefer. Greg Briggs is 12th, 23 back of the number. Damon Winslow, Clay Rees tied for 13th, 24 back of the number. 15th, Ian Monroe, 25 back of the number. Roman Suber, 16th, 29 back of the number. Jeff Carlos, 30 back of the number and 17th. Rex Strobel is 18th, 34 back of the number. Zach Trevino's 38 back of the number, 19th, and tied for 20th. Garrett Haywood, Mike Sagers, 44 back of the number. Oh, what a break there for Josh Link. Making a case to get himself in. He is on the bubble, 1 pin to the good. Tied with Chase Luce, who is bowling on the exact same pair as he is. So things really heating up here in this squad to get in. You'd love to see it. What are you talking about, Phil? I don't know what you mean, Momi. I don't know here. KT is going to step up on lane 8. Or she just pull ball off. No, she's not. No, I don't know. I don't see her anymore. So I'm going to head back here because Manny Farrell's about to step up. Farrell, good looking ball. Goes high on the head pin and trips the 10, pushes it straight back off the deck. You got to take that. Norris on a 5-bagger. Norris currently is sitting in 3rd. He's going to, I think he's safe pretty much no matter what happens now. Ball's left off his hand. Crosses over. 6-bagger with the Brooklyn. So you can count Tyler Norris in on Sunday afternoon. Nick Reese packs 10. So it's Luce, Link, Hatch, all on the bubble, all right here in front of us. Luce stepping up on lane 10. Hatch stepping up on lane 12. Things are getting tight with 3 or 4 frames left. Bang! 10 back for Braden Hatch. That's a big shot in the 8th frame to set up the foundation. Loose. 10 back. He's got a 3-bagger. And that puts the pressure on Link as they are tied. And their game's pretty dang close, too. I think Luce has got an edge on him right now. This is a big shot for Josh Link. To stay within striking distance. Doesn't want to get Luce to get too far away. They are pretty close, actually. So I was correct. They are close in their games. This is a big shot for Link to keep Luce within striking distance. It does. Luce can get away and potentially take a spot from Josh Link, because Braden Hatch has a solid game going right now, too. He's outside looking in. Manny Farrell packs 10. Katie Simpson packs 10. Josh Link. Mixer. Oh, and heartbreak for Josh Link here in the 7th frame. 2 8-10s. So his momentum slams on the brakes. He's got some work to do in the final 3 frames of this game. Nick Rees, 10 back on a 6-bagger. Tyler Norris steps up. Lane 11. He's going to miss the head pin. Gets fortunate there to make a spare. Doesn't really need anything, as he has done more than enough. Link going back up at it. Oh, man, that would have been crazy if he would have gotten the 2-pin to bounce out of the ditch or out of the pit. Doesn't. 10-pin stands. And an open in the 7th frame to stop all the momentum that Josh Link had built up to this point. The pressure going to start to mount. Josh looks to get into this number. A lot of people vying for this spot, as it's only a 30-pin deficit from 17th to 7th. Yeah, we're taking 7. We are taking 7 bowlers. Perfect. Trevino face 4-7-10. Braden Hatch, big shot for him to double up going into the 10th to give himself a shot. And jumping Deontay Fields, Link and Loose. Braden Hatch, lane 11. High Road Max in hand. Big shot. Needs to hook. It doesn't. Mixer. Nothing. Nothing. Ooh, man. 4-pin stands. Unfortunate break. Must spare this. Still has a solid game. I really think he's got an opportunity here if he makes a spare and fills the 10th. Yeah, anytime. Anytime. Friend of the channel, Randy Miles. Saying what's up. There's a little backpack there. Okay, big spare here for Braden Hatch as he looks to get himself into the number. I'm sure you guys want to know what up down on KT. As Braden makes a spare, we'll head on over to CKT. KT is currently in the number at -7, 211, 182, so this is a big game for her. Put some distance on Roger Hare. What just happened? Just made a spare on lane 5. I don't even know what it was. KT. Ooh, blower 7. That sucks. Zach was right-handed, had an injury, and has been forced to bowl left-handed. Yes, you are correct, Cody Taylor. Some big shots. Loose Link coming up now. Let you know what KT does. The spare, big spare for her late in this game. In the 9th frame. Well. No, they're not in the 9th frame. She's in like the 7th frame. Oh, you can see right there on camera. She just picked it. She made the 6-7 split, really. Wow. Thanks, Phil Bet. Appreciate you, buddy. Miss Walker will be first to go. Miss Walker. I'm going to go miss the headpin right, leave the 1-2. Norris. All right, gets 9 on the fill. He's in. Oh, that's not the fill. I'm wrong on the frames here, which is fine. He's going to be just fine. He just goes spare. He's in. So Tyler Norris is going to be one of those guys that just got himself into the cut. KT looking to keep herself in the cut and gain some distance on Hare, Hazen, Robbins, Trader, Sturman, Lopez, and senior again. Marsha currently +16. Cricket Lopez +22. Loose just pocket 7-10 off camera. Or not off camera. I just wasn't paying attention. I was giving a rundown of the scores. Ouch. So, both Link and Loose fighting troubles late in this game where they absolutely have to score and they're not. So Hatch, prime opportunity to know that he can jump them as he's sitting bowling on the pair to the right of Loose and Link. Hatch is only a few pins. Where am I at? Open. Hatch is only 16 pins back, so he can, if he beats him by 17, he knows for sure that he's got 2 spots that he just jumped. Which could happen as Loose pockets 7-10s. This would be a massive spare. It could happen on 9 and 10. We're going to keep it right here. This could be a massive, massive spare. Hatch, good, big shot here. Start his 10th frame, needs it. Oh, high flush 4-pin. Ouch. Man, that would have been huge if he could have got that to trip. Doesn't. And another must spare. Fortunate that single pin, he can shoot 202. That would be pretty good. With opens from Link and Luce late in their final game. Big spare. He has to pick it. Has to pick it to have a chance. Braden Hatch at the 4-pin. Oh. Skinny jeans, man. Skinny jeans. I don't know what we're waiting. Luce is waiting on something. That he was just that upset. Doesn't want to shoot at him. I'm not sure exactly what's going on. So we're going to bring up KT Simpson. This is a big shot for her. Off the spare. Good shot. Bang. Got it. Check in with Clay Rees real quick. He's set to go here on lane 15. Top 7 advance. How many cash? Everybody that makes the semifinals cashes, Phil Bet. So if you make the cut, you cash. Goodness, trying to clear my throat. Reese. He needs a big game to get himself in the number. He's got a big string of strikes going. Clay Rees has a potential 279. So we got to keep Clay Rees on the radar because he's about to jump a lot of people with this massive game. Clay Rees tied for 13th, 24 back of the number, making up a lot of ground there. Some jockeying for position, guys. This is some exciting stuff. Like Steve said, it comes down to the last couple of frames of every game. Clay Rees, thought to be out of it, back in 13th. Only 24, though, back in the number. And he's going to shoot a massive game. 279 still on the board for him. That would vault him easily into the top 5. They have finally respotted the correct spare for Luce. He did not leave the 710. He left the 2-7. So we'll head on over here. This is a big spare for Luce. He will chop. So things interesting now as Josh and Luce, both in jeopardy of getting jumped by Hatch and Reese. He's about to step up. Luce visibly upset about the amount of time he had to wait in order to throw at that spare. Josh Link is going to step up to his left. KT is going to be first to go. KT lane 8, big shot. Working off a strike. Likes it. Mixer. 2-8. All right, back over. Big shot for Josh Link. Braden Hatch shot 201. Solid score. Will it be enough to get him in the number? I think he's going to be right on the bubble. Josh Link, bang, 10 back. Manny Farrell, 10 back. So things are really starting to heat up. This is the Storm Open, baby. This is the Storm Open. Deontay Fields, this final game, shot 244, so he's in at plus 36. Winslow right here. Winslow is tied for 13th with Reese. He's going to get a mixer to go. I don't think Winslow can shoot a big enough game to make a jump, though. No, there's Deadwood. Well, actually, really hard to tell from here. See if I can get a score. My eyes aren't what they used to be, you know what I mean? All right, Winslow can shoot 191. That is not enough. Winslow's not in. Clay Rees very well could be in. We know Braden Hatch shot 201. Braden Hatch is going to be very, very close. Link currently your cut man after the 244 from Deontay Fields at -7. Josh Link, big shot, bang, slaps a 10 out, and it falls in the pit. And that's a double for Josh Link going to the 10th frame. Walker now steps up. Walker, is he a threat to this? I don't think so. And Walker's sitting 22nd, 47 back the number. Scores trickling in. Nothing up top, though. KT's about to step it. So is Clay Rees. We've got action everywhere. And here in Championship Bowling, we've got you covered with the most amount of pairs that we can bring to you. KT. Oh, Plaque's a 10-pin. Good shot. Let's head over to Clay Rees, who's going to step up on lane 16. He has 279 on the board if he were to punch. Clay Rees, big shot for him. As many pins as he can. He's going to be on the bubble here. Clay lane 16 on a double into the 10th. Bang, got it. So he gets the first one in the 10th. 250 locked up for Clay. KT to finish her 10th frame. Just a moment. Trevino about to step up. Loose is the really big story, as he's going to step up on the left lane right here in front of us. Clay taking his time, knowing this is his best opportunity to make this cut right now with this big, big game on lanes 15 and 16. We will be first. Clay will be first. So we're going to head on over to see Clay, and then we'll see KT. Clay, big shot. Oh, and he drops it. The 4-7-10 falls late. And Clay has 270 wrapped up. If he strikes here, he gets 279. KT gets 8 on the fill. Her game is over. Chase Loose about to step up now. Wow, what a finish to this squad. It is coming down to the absolute wire as we try to get scores as fast as we can, as Loose stones an 8-pin. Oh, heartbreak for Loose. I mean, guys, you can feel the tension. You can feel it building. As guys have finished, they are right on the bubble. They know they're on the bubble. And guys with opportunities, here's Clay Rees's fill ball, 279. Clay Rees now has the highest game in the tournament. Beats Derek Birch's 278. Didn't know if we'd see another one. Clay Rees is going to make himself into the cut with a 279 in game number 3. He goes from -32 to +40 in one game here at the Storm Utah Open. What a gutsy performance. So we know where Clay sits with this 279 game. Loose just stoned an 8-pin, which he made. And now, with that spare, can shoot 192. He is going to get jumped by Josh Link, who goes double, open, double, going into the 10th. As long as Link, barring anything catastrophic. So Hatch has got to love that. He needs him to not have a good field, though, because he's not going to beat him by enough. And things are getting real hairy now. Loose on the fill. He'll get 7. And he shoots 189. Loose 189. That is a 12-pin deficit. Not enough. Braden Hatch does not jump him. He was 17 back of him. Only beats him by 11. Josh Link now steps up. He was the one sitting on the bubble. Currently is. Big shot for Josh Link right here. Ball looks pretty good. Bang, got it. So that is about going to seal the deal for him. That first one was the most important. He can shoot 220 if he punches out here. So very good shot by Mr. Link. We're going to get Clay and Josh, both the storylines of this tournament, in on the same squad. Impressive. When did Crossgrey shoot? We're still waiting on scores. They are trickling in very slowly as everybody's finishing up this last game of this 11 a.m. squad. Josh Link, the 11th frame. High flush. Oh, blower, 7. Still don't think that's going to be enough to knock him out of the cut. I think he'll be in. He's got 79, 89. He will shoot. 79, 89. Oh, should only shoot 190, huh? I had a better game than that. Yeah, so it went from having a 220 potentially to 190. Well, I don't know. That's tight. That's tight. That strike right there was a big one, and that blower 7 really, I mean, was a lot of pins ultimately, and then every squad has come down to less than 10. That strike there, that hit could be detrimental to Josh Link. He's going to see, you know, he'd much rather have struck there and known he'd been safe, because now it is tight. Nick Rees, Mixer got it. We'll head on over to see Lizzie. She hates it, crosses over. 10 pin doesn't fall. Is that updated, the TV kid? Huh? Wow, what a wild finish, folks. Nolan Krosky shoots 195 to go to plus 33. So I think that'll be Deontay Fields plus 36. They'll all get jumped by Clay Rees, who shoots 279. Lizzie misses the spare. Now everybody's done. It's going to be it for this 11 a.m. squad. We're waiting on scores, so we know that Clay Rees has jumped both Deontay Fields and Nolan Krosky with his 279 game. Chad Hauser is certainly third, but really that's fourth place at plus 12. We know Tyler Norris shot 240, so he's probably the leader right now, Ty Norris. Plus 40. So it's going to be he and Clay are going to be close. It's going to be Clay, Norris, Deontay Fields, Krosky. So we got top 4 are all plus 30 or above. Hauser's plus 12. Don't know what he shot his third game. Clay Rees has been updated. So currently in loose, but we know Josh Link beat loose by 11 pins or 10 pins. So we know it is Link in, not loose, down at the bubble. We know Norris is in. So that puts Hauser, Gene Maz, and Josh Link on the bubble. Those 3, depending on what they shot. This all can be found at tournamentbowl.com. Now the tension sets until Steve K, Josh Groves. All right, so Josh Link ends with 592 at -8. That is the number currently. Chase Loose out by 10. Hatch, unfortunately, would need Hauser and Maz to have horrid games and drop them at least 20 pins. At least Maz. He'll have to also have Loose help him out a little bit. 201. He goes to minus 22. So Braden Hatch's only hope is that Maz and Hauser did not have good games. Well, something got updated. What did Maz have? Maz had a $170, so that drops him out. Currently Luce is in at minus 18. Let's see one score. We know Tyler Norris shot 240, so he's a non-factor. He will be in. Kroski Hauser shot 21, so plus 30. He's in. Norris is in. So between Link and Luce, depending on what either Craig Briggs, Anthony Chin, or Cody Sturmer did. Did you update it again? All right, it looks like Link. Well, it looks like Luce might actually sneak in, as Maz had a $170 that last game that dropped him out of the numbers. So it's looking like minus 18 is going to be your number because we know Norris is in. I don't know. We know Hatch didn't make it. I don't know about Cody, Craig, or Cody or Craig. That's all we're looking for is Cody and Craig. They were quite a bit back off the number. Craig was 31 back, or minus 31. Anthony Chin minus 27. So they would have had to shoot 210. Chin would have had to shoot 210. Craig Briggs would have shot 215. Doable. Not out of the realm. What a gutsy performance, though, by Clay Rees. Shoot 279. He was well out of the cut. 30, 40 sticks back. Shoots 279. Highest game of the tournament so far. Gets himself into the number and to lead this squad. Pretty impressive. We are still waiting, but unless Cody, Craig Briggs did not shoot a game, so he's out. And it's just Chin and Sturmer. It's just Chin or Sturmer. 23-27 respectively. All they needed was 210. And bump Luce out. It's like that blower 7 isn't going to make a difference. Clay was the squad leader, so you can take a picture. Still awaiting a couple of these scores. See you later, man. Yes, sir. Thanks for covering us. Anytime. No, it wasn't Sturmer. He shot $150, so it's up to Chin. If he shot 210, he's in. Anything less, he would be tied or out. We'd have a roll-off. Chin, what did he bowl? We're currently awaiting that score. I don't know what Anthony Chin bowled. Waiting for it on tournamentbowl.com. Josh Link, Clay Rees, both will be in the semifinals tomorrow afternoon with their squads today. Tale of two stories, though. Josh Link goes 187, 206, 199 to get in. Clay Rees goes 77, 91, 270 to get in. Oh, man, this waiting is agonizing. What did Chin shoot? Still waiting on Chin scores. We want to interview. Got it. Hauser. It's a good set, man. 237, 75, 21. Solid. Yeah. 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 Good. Good job, buddy. Tire yourself out, man. I know. I feel you. I'm already there. Chin, that was Chad Hauser. Made it. Tied for third with Nolan Croskery at plus 33. I almost kind of want to call it at this point that it's loose at 18. But I feel like something wild's going to happen, that they tied or something. And then we're gonna have a roll-off, which you'd love to see. Looks like Dallas Leong in the house, former Team USA member. Dallas Leong right there in front of us. We'll get to see him a little bit. You out here, Maddie?
I had no fun.
I feel that.
When I say fun, I mean
Chill. How's Matt Martin, people? Matt Martin. What did I know, Jeff. I know. I don't know, man. I'm waiting. Anybody in the chat know it? Chin. Anthony Chin through. Does anybody have a clue? Because I don't. And this is the only thing we're waiting for. I don't know. Folks from Calgary, if you're in the chat, do we interview Chad Monty? Or do we get Clay Rees, or do we do both? Let me know. Chad Monty, Clay, or both. Spam that in the chat. Which one do you want? Still waiting. Man, I'm tired of sitting. What did Chin shoot? Do we know? No. Luce is out here pacing. So he doesn't know what Chin shot either. I don't even know. Yeah, we know who Anthony Chin is, right? No, I don't remember. I should just go ask him what he shot. This would solve a lot of our issues. Anybody know who Anthony Chin is or where he's at? Chat, let me know. Both. Why not? Michelle says. What time is Mikey squad? Who's Mikey? Jeff, who is Mikey? We just keep on waiting. We need one score. One score and one score only. I'm just spamming the refresh button. Oh, Mike Villarreal. I see. I don't know. It might be the squad. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I don't know what Mike Villarreal looks like. So if I saw him, I'd let you know, but I don't know what he looks like. Just search him up on the old FB. Okay. That's not who I had thought. But now I see a picture of him. I don't see him right now. That doesn't mean he's not here. Once I have Anthony Chin score, I'll let you know if he's here. Does no one what Chin shot? Anthony Chin? Anybody know what he shot? That's the only score we're waiting on. Yeah. Because Braden didn't pass it. And it's only Chin at this point to see who's remaining. Yep. Still waiting. Don't know. Did Tyler lose his score sheet or something? Tyler Norris? I don't know. And they're just taking a while. I think he was one of the last to finish. I don't know. I don't know why they take forever. But we know he shot 240. He's in. All I want to know is when Anthony Chin shot. Then I can move on and do what I need to do with my life. Bring you guys the content you want to see. It's the only score that matters. We know Tyler Norris is in. There must be some sort of confusion up there. I don't know. I really don't know. I have not seen Mike Villarreal. No Anthony Chin yet. Pretty insane how many bowlers are here that this tournament brings. I don't ever see something like this. Well, maybe we can try a different 199 and under. That cuts minus 61. There's a tie. Paul Strebel, Alonzo Kobe at minus 61. Joel Link shoots a 597. Sets the pace for that division. So the current cut of the under is minus 61. The senior women, that's Katie Simpson at minus 15. Minus 15 is the current cut in the ladies senior division. That's KT. Well, she's safe with that one. Be pretty close. Cricket shot 593. Marsha shot 591. So you probably see both of them in there. Back to the open. Looks like it's final. What? No, this isn't right. Wait a minute. Where's Tyler Norris? Okay, never mind. Yeah, it really only matters what Anthony Chin shot. Unfortunately, Braden didn't quite shoot enough to beat Luce. And then he shot 201, so he'd be minus 22. Well, if Luce shot, if Chin shot more than... If Anthony Chin, he would jump you guys and drop Link, because he's the only one that could drop anybody out. It's loose. All these guys are in, and it's only Anthony Chin, depending on what he shot. Because Norris shot 240. Except if Chin shot 210, then that bumps Luce out. But I wish I knew he was, so I just asked him. I don't know why this is taking freaking forever. One trip four. Yeah, one trip four. That's true. Chin does not shoot enough. Your cut is minus 18. That's Chase Luce. So Ty Norris leads the squad. It's Tyler Norris. Ken, you got to take a picture of Tyler, actually. He shot 648. I'm sorry. Norris shoots 648 to lead the squad. Reese plus 47. Deontay Fields plus 36. All three of those guys shot big games in the last game. 246, 279, 244 respectively. Nolan Croskery plus 33. He's in now. Chad Hauser plus 33. Josh Link minus 8 and Chase Luce minus 18 are your top 7. He was right here, and now he's gone. All right, so I got to go gather, and we got to take some pictures. I'll be right back and play some tunes for you. I'll be right back.
Hello. All right, so practice is starting for the next squad. We'll transfer it there. What's up? Okay, so we got to do an interview with our squad leader, Tyler Norris. I might even grab Clay Rees. We wanted Chad Hauser too, didn't we? Get out of here. So let's grab him. We'll do. He did not, Jeff. You're correct. He did not. So let me grab him. We'll do an interview really quick in just a moment. As far as who's in, Jeff, I don't know if you heard, but Chase Luce, Josh Link, Chad Hauser, Nolan Krosky, Dante Fields, Clay Rees, Tyler Norris. That is who's in. So we got a couple of interviews we got to do here at the booth. Just got to collect them. We'll start doing those for you guys. We get Chad? Do Chad first? Randy Miles right there on stream. Audio okay? You good? Anytime, Jeff Kiefer, anytime, brother. I don't know where Hauser went. Oh, there he is. You want to do an interview right now? Looking right at you. All right, let's do this thing. All right, I'm with Chad Hauser, Calgary, Canada. Thanks for making the trip, man. You finally made a squad. Finally made it through. Walk me through what you did to get in on this squad rather than the other couple.
Yeah, it was definitely tough. I've been working on a lot of things over the last 6 months or so, and trying to execute and not think about everything I was doing. And today I just woke up and said, you know what, just you can throw a good ball, just get up there. And so I just jumped way left and hit a UFO alert with 2,000, and it gave me a good look. And so I had my eyes set on 700, and I fell a little bit short, but I'm in, and no more bowling.
Well, pens don't carry over, so you just got to make it at this point. Tell me about your recent two-handed switch, correct? So you have a UFO alert, you stand in. What was your layout? What's your 2LS layout on that UFO?
It was 4 3/4 by 5 by 4, I believe, on that one.
Sure, so fairly strong. What was the motion that you're getting out of that ball?
It was very skid snappy at first, and so, in warm-up I hit it down to 2,000, and just needed that ASIM just to give me a little bit more off the back end, and get that surface to read a bit, but still allow me to get it through the front part of the lane as I kept getting left. Sure. Because I was struggling with that last night, actually all afternoon yesterday. Just as soon as I had to get deep, I just didn't have enough ball speed to get it through the front and get it to recover. So, yeah, that ball looked really good today.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, Chad. You got a game plan now for the semifinals? Do you think you're going to bowl again at all?
No, I think I'm going to bowl doubles tonight with a good friend of mine, and I need to get some rest. Yeah. It's 5 squads, and
that's a lot.
I don't really want to bowl anymore. So, but yeah, it's been fun switching to two-handed, and it's been a lot of fun.
Awesome.
So,
well, thanks, Chad. Thanks for making the trip down here to Utah to bowl this tournament with us. And, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow at the semifinals.
Thank you.
Awesome. Thanks. All right, that's Chad Hauser, folks. Chad Hauser, a recent two-handed switch, making the cut on that squad after quite a few attempts. Alrighty, folks, I am back with Clay Rees. Clay, gutsy performance there at the end of that block. Shoots 279, high game of the tournament to get yourself in. I thought you were going to be the leader, but got beat by a pin by,
that's okay.
by Tyler. Walk me through that block and what you did to catch that 279 in the last game.
I started out throwing the UC3 standard out on the gutter between, 7 and 5, somewhere in that area, and carry wasn't real great, and we moved this into the house to get a little tighter and got it going right a little early. It wouldn't come back, and it just would not read the mids. And so when we moved down here, I figured I got to shoot 230, 240, and I didn't have that lookout on the gutter, so I moved in around between 17, 20, and had a really good look. Got a great break and threw a bad shot, and struck with had the baby split stand, the head pin come, knocked them both out. And
Nice.
so just, moved in and had a much better look in.
Sure. I mean, everybody's got breaks. If you're gonna make this cut, you gotta have a couple breaks. What ball did you switch balls at all in that last
I
game?
went from the UC3 to the Wolverine.
Okay. Did you change the surface? What kind of layout did you have on?
Most all my stuff's laid out the same. Pin above my ring finger, CG out a little bit, and then the Wolverine's out of the box.
Really? Wow. Impressive. Well, awesome.
That's what I threw last week.
Yeah?
As well.
Okay, cool. You got a game plan, you think, for the semis now?
Fill frames. Yeah, Phil's made frames, try to stay away from mistakes, making splits, and
Awesome.
just get as many pins as you can, because pins carry over, and that's important to get as many as you can.
Absolutely. Awesome. Well, congratulations, Clay. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon. Good bowling, man.
Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it.
I think to answer your question, 40% probably. A lot of, I mean, with the $70 entry, it's easy to, get, and I got people are bowling definitely more than twice too. So probably 40% I would say are re-entry. So there's probably about 250 individual entries at this tournament, which is still a pretty significant amount. But I do think we're going to easily hit that 500 mark. That is the end of practice. You guys enjoy these interviews? You guys like them? Do we enjoy them? I think they're cool. But it doesn't matter what I think. It matters what you guys think, the fans. Let me know in the comments, in the chat. Chuck Grove says, yes, sir, with a thumbs up. Awesome. Cool. Well, I'm waiting for Tyler Norris. He was your squad leader. There he is. Okay, we're going to get Ty Norris right now. All right, folks, I've got Tyler Norris with us. Tyler Norris, squad leader of our 11 a.m. squad. Walk us through that, because you shot 240 last game. Big game last game to get yourself in the number. Walk us through that block.
Yeah, and the first game, you know, I have one open, shoot 2-0.
Yeah.
And it was a 5-pin. You know, missed it left twice.
Right.
Second game, you know, shoot 190 with one open. And I was like, well, I thought that was the pair, you know.
Yeah.
Shoot big game on, and we come down here expecting it to be tighter, and it was close.
Yeah.
To the end pair down there, and I was throwing an axiom. I threw it really well. You know, I had misroom to the right.
Okay.
I had a little bit of a hold.
Yeah.
But, you know, I carried 2 Brooklyns in the last game.
Yeah.
Shoot 240.
Sure.
You know, it was cool, because after bowling the trios last night,
I bet.
I didn't have a look.
Right.
You know, my high game was 170.
Right.
So
I feel like that's a lot of people, man. Everybody's had a break. Clay had a break to shoot his 270. From what I've seen back down here, 11-12, 9-10, 11-12, been pretty good pairs. They've produced some pretty high scores, so it's not always nice to catch that one when you absolutely need it. Tell me about that axiom. I've heard a lot of people talk about the miss room right. They've got a ball in their hand that's allowed them to miss right a little bit. What about that axiom do you think allows you to miss room right?
Well, it's kind of a weird drilling. It's the only ball I've got that layout on. It's like a 3-inch pin, probably 4.5-inch buffer. You know, so it's just a unique layout. This is the only tournament of the year I throw it, really.
Right.
You know, everywhere else I can't get it through the front.
That makes sense with that strong of a pin to PAP. Have you changed the surface at all? I've heard surface. A lot of guys consistently talk about the surface of their ball. Tell me about the surface on that axiom.
I hit it at 1,000 yesterday at the trios. Okay. But I didn't touch it today.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
So that's kind of what I've found, like stronger covers that maybe have lane shined a tiny bit to get through the fronts and slow down lanes, slower responding to the friction. Yeah. Awesome. Well, congratulations, Tyler. Do you think you have a game plan now for the semifinals tomorrow afternoon?
Well, hopefully survive the fresh, probably shoot 180s. Sure. Hit the head pin, make makeables. Yep. You know, I only had missed one makeable today.
Right. The 5-pin.
Yeah, the 5-pin.
Yep. Awesome.
I mean, the fresh is hard. You know, hardest pattern of the year, funnest tournament of the year, but it's definitely the hardest pattern of the year.
Cool. Yep. Well, congratulations, Tyler. We're going to see you tomorrow afternoon, and good luck, buddy.
All right.
Awesome. Guys, it's been pretty consistent at seeing balls that are fairly strong, with strong drillings. I'm really surprised to hear about Clay's Wolverine. It's a pretty clean cover, but it just goes to show you what kind of a ball like that can do in the hands of someone like Clay Rees. But for the most part, we've been hearing about balls that are a little earlier and a little smoother down lane, a little slower responding to the friction. And that's kind of what it takes, seeing the lane front to back out here in order to create some control. And it sounds like if you can find a ball that allows you to miss right just a little bit, that's what's going to kind of enable you to shoot scores like the guys did that made the cut. All right, we're going to head back into this 1 p.m. qualifying squad, and I hope you guys all enjoy it. Thanks.
Bang, there you go. Guys that made the cut today. I think I'm going to try to get Kendall on the stream while we're here with Storm Nation. Yes, yes. Vicky Brooks and Michelle Simclay say. I think I'm going to try to get Kendall on the mic for us. His dad bowling on the stream pairs right now. So I think I'm going to try to grab Kendall, put him on the mic here for a little bit for you guys, so I can take a quick break, and maybe he and I can chit-chat about what's going on. What we see on the lane, Kendall made the cut last night. So, yeah, let me see if I can grab him real quick and have him talk to you guys. Well, his dad, Randy Miles, right there on lane 14. Bang. All right. Randy Miles goes ahead and makes the spare right in front of us there. Oh, we're still recording. Ooh, that's a long record. Shit. Bobby. All right. Excuse me. I hope you guys like that. We took it was quite a bit of an effort to set up a whole little booth back there to run interviews with, so hopefully it was worth it. If you guys like it, if you don't like it, let me know in the comments. I did see Mike Villarreal. He was wearing that jersey in his profile picture, so there was a Mike Villarreal sighting. It sounds like the Storm Nation does like Villarreal, so I wonder where he's at. I haven't seen him. Is he at the end? Back here to the end? I don't know. Dallas, Leon right there. Bang, 10 back. Coming off a strong finish at the Team USA Trials, made our power rankings. Very good bowler. Former Team USA, and got to the stepladder of the U.S. Amateur Championship. Mike Sagers plaques a 10-pin on lane 4. And that's through the face there. I don't know if we have Villarreal. I think he might be on the high end. Braden Hatch trying again as he was the first man out. The last squad. David Woods, Kaylee Tripp. Damon Winslow here on the high end. We'll have Kendall Miles here in just a moment. Wanting to watch us pop a bowl. Also, for those of you on the championship bowling side, your next opportunity to enter into our Instagram giveaway has been posted on the Instagram page. It is views from the 2022 Storm Utah Open. Braden Hatch again. Bang. My homie Braden is goated. We got what pair is he on? Is he on 3? Is he over here? No, he's not over there. Hopefully we get him on the live stream again, but Braden's goating. Sure. All right. Let's flip her on. All right, Kendall Miles, folks. Web developer. Oh, man, clicking on stuff. About to end the stream.
Amateur
man,
hour
son.
over here.
Chill. Can we get 29 and 30 and see what's going on there? Thank you. Jeff Kiefer. We cannot. I have 5 through 20. So anybody that was on 29 and 30, next game they'll be over here on the stream pairs. But maybe someday. A man can dream. Kendall, you've made the cut. Let's give everybody a rundown from someone's perspective who has bowled on this. What you see out there, balls that would work, layouts, stuff like that.
For sure, yeah. So, I mean, as you can tell, everybody already knows, pattern is super hard. So, number one priority is always to blend the pocket, get balls that are going to be controllable and, try to avoid any big splits and disasters. So, automatically that's going to, exit out kind of a few balls already. So, for me, my first block, and I pretty much had, I would say, the tale of two stories in my 2 blocks. I hate to even say it on stream, but I shot right around 450 my first block, which again, it was just a big struggle. And just reassessed a few things. I was able to get to 620 my next block to make the cut. And the first block, again, was kind of my goal. I threw like a phase 2 and X1, really smooth balls. But what I found for me at least was when they did get to the pocket, they did flat 10 quite a bit, which is kind of the goal, right? Like you want to get there and allow it to roll out. And then on those 2 balls, there's a 5-inch pin up. Again, it's kind of my base layout. So again, during practice, I kind of made a last-minute call. I grabbed a Spectre, the new Storm Spectre, and I actually put 500 on it, 360 500. The big spare by Randy Miles on lane 14 at a boy Papa Bear. I put 360 on a Spectre. The goal there, again, I was able to get the ball maybe a little more away from the pocket. So the kind of the quickness, as you would say, or must have ball change direction, was what I kind of wanted. But again, the 36500 allows it to pick up on this volume of oil. So a little bit against what I might normally do, but again, it was kind of the answer for this one. Then I went to a Nova that was 5 by 5.5 by 2. Actually laid out by Alice Hoskins, so big thanks to him for that. On the last game, to throw a little sneaky 4-bagger in there to squeak my way on in. So, the thing about this tournament, I've said it before, is there are multiple ways to get there. There's plenty of people who got there playing straight, hooking it. So it's all about how you can get to the pocket and just make your spares, man. I mean, I know that's cliche, but make your 3-6-10s, make your 2-4-5s, make your ring 10s. If you go runaway Brooklyn 5-pin, it's a makeable spare. So, again, it's really a mindset thing in this tournament. You shoot 185, be excited. Obviously, the last couple of years, scores have increased quite a bit in the sport of bowling. So you're not used to being okay with the 190 game. Out here, you can be. So, Josh Link, one of the better bowlers in this area, he squeaked in with 592, And so, again, it's just a mindset change. And, it's one of the best tournaments of the year for sure in that regard.
And, Storm Nation, if you got questions for Kendall, throw them down in the chat. We're monitoring it. But, yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head because just within the own block, not even – there's going to be a lot of guys that, like you and Clay and Josh and all the top-tier talent out here. There's only a few people that make it on their first squad, so it is a mindset change a lot of times because you're going to get humbled pretty quick by this tournament. And it's a challenge to just bounce right back and shoot a score that's good enough to make the cut. But guys like Clay Rees, are shooting $170 their first game and ending with 270 to make the number. So it's game to game, shot to shot. You got to have the mentality that's it's next ball because you will split here and you will open. And this tournament you're going to shoot a bad game. You're going to shoot a bad game because this tournament's just that hard. And, I think that mentality is crucial in order to get yourself in the number and make it to Sunday afternoon.
It really goes back to really what we learned in juniors, obviously make your spares. You want to post a shot. You want to watch your ball through the pins, watch your ball, in every part of the lane that you can because, again, all the information you can gain, the better. Not only for the block you're on, for maybe even for the block moving forward. I was, I didn't bowl the best my first block. But what I ended up doing is I took that last game, getting as much information as I could and to get me ready for the next block. And, again, it's, watch your shots, post your shots, watch the ball through the pins, collect as much information as you possibly can, and it will be useful, as blocks go on.
Absolutely. That's what everybody's done. It's all from consistently. It sounds like it's been a ball change or a zone move or something that's gotten them into the cut. And if you're not watching your ball down lane, you're just never going to see and know change to make. Randy Pops got to step here at lane 14, working off a strike. He's got a solid game running for him.
He does.
What, 5 spares? 6 spares maybe and then a strike.
Yeah, made the 6-8 in the 6th frame, and we kind of made a kind of conversation last night. He actually had a pretty decent look, I would say. That's got a hook zone. Hey,
damn son,
that's a makeable spare.
That's spareable.
That's spareable, and again that's that mindset change I mentioned before. Maybe not how you wanted to throw it on the first ball, but hey, you got 3 pins that are touching, and swallow that pride a little bit. And make that spare and move on. That's what it's truly all about. And get off that pair with 190, 2-0 or 185, which is fine as well, and then move on. So, but yeah, our mindset, just spare shooting. Again, he lives in Texas, and a lot of people might not know. People strike a lot in Texas. There are a lot of strikes being thrown in Texas. So, my man over here, he averages 240, 230 on the daily. And, coming up this way, it's not quite Texas. You got to earn them up here. And it's, again, that's what he kind of went into, that his block yesterday. He missed a couple of spares, had a good look, missed a couple of spares. So today, just kind of, moving in, his goal was kind of just to run everything down as he could. Made that one. Good job. That a boy. And just kind of sneak his way on in.
Yeah. I mean, I've been calling it that way, too. That's a break, right? You throw a bad shot like that, and you get a makeable out of it. That's a break in this tournament. Like, you just caught a break. leaving something that you can make, because there's a lot of times you're not, and then got to take your lumps, move on, and try to make those pins up, and that's real hard to do. That's
It's difficult.
big ask.
Super difficult, and again, it's just cool, man. Like we're fortunate in this Northwest area to have some tournaments to bowl, and you know, it's nice to just bowl a tournament a little bit different like this, where they're just flat out hard. It's premium on shot making. There's no one rev rate or one style or one guy that's going to absolutely crush them.
Yep.
Obviously, we've seen Cream rise to the top. We've seen obviously Clay Rees has won multiple times. Josh Link's won multiple times. Blanchard is one of the best bowlers, in the area. Obviously, Tour Player has won a couple of times, so Cream rises to the top eventually. But again, it's not one style that's gonna get the job done. Yeah,
I think that's the special thing about this tournament is at least in qualifying, you could play anywhere. Really, there's nowhere to hide, so it's not like the big rev rate guys can just step on the ball return and score a bunch more than everybody else. You can play anywhere and get the ball to score. It's just when it comes down to it, that's why Josh Link has won 2 in a row. That's why Josh Blanchard has won 2 in a row. Clay Rees has won before that, is because once we start to get down 10 games on this pattern, it does open up a little bit. The scoring pace seems to jump up a tiny bit because the fronts go away and you're able to create some shape and some miss through. Dallas Leong is on a really good game right now. We move back over here. He's got strike spare, 6-bagger spare strike, so he's got an opportunity to shoot 250.
You want to talk about a player who likes them when they're hard?
Yeah.
I feel like Dallas is someone who bowls better the harder they get.
Yeah.
The kid is super steady, great head on his shoulders. I bowled with him and against him for many years. He just came off a phenomenal performance down in Team USA trials at Gold Coast.
Shucks, Randy, why do we have that on camera? Dang it. Oh, man, that sucks.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Makes the 4-7-10 the hard way. Wow. Randy. Showing them the way it's done.
Yes, sir. Keeping that clean game alive.
Wow.
Again, like I say, as much as you get the bad breaks, there are a couple of good ones that come your way, and that's not much more monumental. So,
Oh, yeah.
So good job, Pops, there. But, yeah, like I said about Dallas, coming off a great performance there at Team Trials at Gold Coast.
Made the step ladder.
Made the step ladder.
The U.S. Amateur.
Yep.
Amateur.
Finished second to Trent Mitchell. And, yeah, I mean, even when we were up at, I think, Idaho Masters, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Another great performance there. Very difficult pattern, and you just kind of kept the ball in play. So, another great player. Happy to see him up. We actually have a few bowlers from Vegas this week. We've got some people traveling. Dad came from Texas. We've got Dallas Leong. We've got Ari Wilson. We've got another bowler from Arizona, and Dante Fields.
Everybody's telling me they want Mike Villarreal. Apparently he's
Mike
here.
Villarreal, from California.
I don't know.
You're good. Yeah, so again, another big kudos to the guys, Steve Klimpkin and his team, Dave Dietz, Josh Groves. Big kudos to them for drawing out guys from all around the West Coast. And I believe I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right after we started this squad, we're at 317 entries.
Yeah, yeah, we're going to get the 500 mark pretty easily, I think.
So Steve continues to outdo himself. His big goal this year was the Swiss trios. It has ended pretty late in the past. And this year he made a lot of changes for it to end nearly on time, and he did that. So big kudos to him for the hard work he puts in behind the scenes to allow this tournament to run. A darn year perfect every year. Yep. So, and he's improving every year. So big kudos to him. But yeah, drawing out a lot of good bowlers from a lot of cool areas.
Dallas should be stepping up here in just a moment. Like 260. It was on camera. It was, Damien? Seth says hi. Seth says hi. Do you know Seth Kendall? Seth said, "Sup, Kendall? It's Seth." Cheryl Colvin says,
Hey,
"Hey,
Cheryl,
Kendall."
how are you? It is very good to see you on the stream. Seth, remind me your last name. I think it's the Seth I'm thinking about, but just throw that last name in there to make sure. But anyways, great to see you in the chat. Cheryl, it's phenomenal to see you as well. Thank you for joining. Thank you for the support. We appreciate you guys, chiming in. As always, our biggest goal here at Storm, and not only Storm in this tournament, is to grow bowlers, support bowlers. If you guys want to share the stream, invite people out. We want to get
good shot. That ends that string.
Hey, you might make that. Getting phenomenal spare
Could
shooter.
be.
Might run that down there.
That was a decent ball. It just squirted on him a little bit, doesn't it?
But it just hung. Again, when you get in that burn squad, a lot of times you get a little bit of carry down that spot where sometimes left of it strikes and right of it strikes, but when you throw it down that line, it kind of gets caught up in the soup some. So I'm curious what ball he's throwing.
I am too.
I might have to go ask him here in a moment. Big spare here. Could be 230 if he runs this down. 220, still a phenomenal game though.
Chuck the wood forward. We'll head back to Papa Miles. UC3. Mixer got it.
Great game.
So ends with a strike. He's got a little bit of a look. We're going to let Kendall go ball rep for his pops, I think.
Thank you guys as always. Like I said, please share the stream. Get these bowlers the attention they deserve. We've got phenomenal players here, and as always, like I say, big thanks to Shaden and his team for what they do out here, and we'll definitely talk to you guys in the future.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. As always, Kendall's insight is much appreciated. Dallas, great game, halted. Why, a decent shot. Seth Gosson. I see. Kendall already ran. He had to go tell his dad, good job. Randy. What did Randy shoot? $180, it looks like. Not a bad game. Something to build off of. What's up, LC Blueford? Mark Hodges says, thank you, Chayton, for the live stream. Thank you, Kendall. Very insightful. Thanks for watching, Mark. All right. Well, this is the end of game number 1. We're heading into game number 2. 3 game sets. I don't know how many we're taking. I got to go confirm that information. I didn't hear in the announcements we were running those interviews, so I'm going to take a quick break as we move pairs. Don't think we'll get Dallas again. We might get him on camera 4. So we'll stick it on camera 4 as this pair is finishing. I'm going to take a quick break, figure out how many people are going from the open division, and we'll be right back, folks. Thank you. Damien, yeah, I don't know. I can't get that camera. It is focused, man. Like it's just it's not a good camera, unfortunately. So, if you want better cameras, be like Braden Hatch, send super chats. Got a $9.99 dono from our boy Braden. He sent this. He sent $15 total. Yeah. I do. There's a little dollar sign at the bottom of the chat. If you want to send a dono, you click on that, and you can send a super chat. Helps us out a ton, and it's the way that we can get better cameras, because it's the only way we kind of get supported. So if you wanted to do that, head on over to YouTube and help a brother out. And like Braden Hatch, who's goated. Braden Hatch solely supports this channel. Like, if it weren't for him, that's what Kenzie said. This is Kenzie. I'm quoting Kenzie. We wouldn't be able to do what we do. I tried everything I can. That's why I moved it over to a pair that probably won't be used in the finals, because it is not the greatest. It's not. But I appreciate your feedback, Damien. I appreciate that. Thank you, Papo. Papo Maldonado. Gracias. Going to the moon. That's right there. To the moon. Moon. Boom, to the moon. We're to the moon. Going to the moon. All right, I'll be right back for this game number 2. Thanks, guys. What is up, y'all? Your boy's back. What happened in the commentary? Sorry, Vicky. How much is a camera? A lot. Matt asked how much is a camera. Ooh. I've been looking. The one camera, a decent one, probably $600-700. I've been looking at one that's like $1,500 to $2,000. Been saving up everything I can from the earnings that we've gotten through you guys supporting us on YouTube, but yeah, it takes a while. Question asked by Matt Stricker. And what happened in the commentary? I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a break. Might be halfway through this second game. Sure, we have scores. Yeah, scores. Saturday at 1. Saturday 1. Yep. Michael Sagers. Hold on, I gotta do this one. Sorry, Kenzie took care of that. So Mike Sagers, we're taking 7. They said 6. They said 6. Apparently we're taking 7. I'll have to go confirm that because it says we're taking 6. It says we're taking 7. I was told 6. 7 current cut. Oop. Space is plus 15. This is a double burn. It's also not the 11 a.m. qualifying squad. So let's update that. Shoot. Okay. Michael Sagers, 235. Manny Farrell, 234. Dallas Leong and Alex Hoskins tied at 227. Harry Schaefer, 226. Jason Paris, 224. Tony French, 215. Wow, scores are high. High. They're high. 8th, Jeff Carroll, 213. Ari Wilson, a 9th, 207. Gotta get acclimated with her. That's a big score. Tyler Kelly, Don White, 10th for Ty, 203. David Woods, 201. That's your top 12 is all plus. 13th, Chris Walker, 9th, minus 3. Breck Strobel's 14th, minus 6. And Anthony Ravarino, 15th. He rounds out your top 15 at minus 8. So that's where we're at after 1. Tough to tell what's going on, though, after 1 because scores fluctuate up and down so much. So that's after 1. Ooh, we got a bunch of comments. What squad is this? The 1 p.m. squad. Started a little late, though. Spec Ops Recon Medic asked. Brendan Atwood, where can I see scores from earlier? That is pinned. TournamentBowl.com. It is pinned in this chat. Are we staying on these lanes for the stream? Devi's, I don't know, Savania? I don't know how to say that. I'm so sorry. Are we staying on these lanes? No, not at all. Where do you want to go? Oh, there's, hey, I got to do this for y'all. There's Mike Villarreal in front of us, lane 8. Where's Sagers at? What lane is he on? Right in front of us. So we can 1-2 for ya. We got you, Corey Clayton. I got to get Villarreal going, though. He's waiting. Sagers first. There's Sagers at the spare. Makes it. Back to Villarreal. Folks, again, if you're over on the Championship Bowling Facebook, I can't see that chat or anything, so we're here on Championship Bowling YouTube. There's Villarreal, good looking ball, Mixer, got it. So he likes that, and that's double going in late into his second game. Villarreal shot a 187. I believe that's April Sanchez at the spare. She'll make that. Nice and easy. Where's Ari Wilson? Someone help me out there in the chat. Where's Ari Wilson? Show me Ari Wilson. Both my brother, dad, and uncle are bowling the next squads. Really? Who are they? Spec Ops Medic, Recon Medic. Ooh, Isaac Azevedo making an appearance here on stream. Lane 6 there. Working off a spare. Pretty good looking ball. And a pretty good looking result. That's 10 back for Isaac Azevedo. Back over to Stu. Lane 11 here. Playing off the deep end. Good looking ball and another good looking result. That is 10 back. Who's right in front of me? On this one? Oh, wait. This pink and black shirt. Right here. Is she on lane 9? Front of lane 8. She lived the split on lane 9, LaTanya? She just, oh, that, no. No, that's Sammy. So I'm wrong. Wait, is Arya a guy? Two-hander. I maybe assumed something I shouldn't have assumed, so I apologize for that. Show Mason Robinson, where are they? Keith Hess, Blake Hess, and Isaac Sims. Oh, okay. Cuckoo, absolutely. This him? Oh, Jesus. Almost dropped my phone. Is this him? Okay, yeah, sorry. Okay. See, his game looks pretty good. Oh, he got that back from pretty far right. I'm surprised that went through the head pin. The face. Thank you, LaTanya. LaTanya's got my back, man. Where's Mason Robinson's stamp? What they look like? What are they wearing? What lane are they on? I don't know. He's bowling with Mike Villarreal. A lot of new faces I have never seen. Great talents. So at the split here. Isaac Azevedo also. Trips the 4-9. Nope. 4-pin nudges the 9-pin, but it doesn't fall. He misses the split. Now Mike Villarreal steps up on lane 7. Yeah, it looks like I like his game. Looks pretty good. Towards the end of the house. If he's towards the end of the house now, we'll probably have him next game, Sam. So be on the lookout. Let me know what lane they're on. I'm happy to show you. Mike Villarreal. Good-looking ball and another good-looking result. He's got a couple of strikes now on a 3-bagger going in the 10th frame with an opportunity to make up some of those pins that he's down. This squad stacked pretty good. A lot of good bowlers, a lot of high scores. That brings up Michael Sagers. Ari will also be on lane 7. Who's going to go first? They're going to go at basically the same time, I think. This is burner 9 and 10, I think. All right. All right. Well, then they're right here. Who's going first? Ari's first to go. Good ball. Mixer. 2-pin. Sagers. Bang. I flush. Trips the 4. Nice. Tell him hello for me. Yeah, we'll tell him hi. I'm sure Kendall will too. Well, we got 9 and 10 right here for you, Des. Don't you worry. Ari just cleaned up that 2-pin. All right, Sager steps up now. Ari, though, in the end of his game. That's 10 back. Good shot there for him. Off to a sluggish start, though, with a $179. Desi redacted her message. I wonder why. Sagers leading right now after one. An opportunity, though. This 11-12's produced some good scores, so he needs to capitalize right now and get as many pins as he can in the 10th frame. Working off a double, so that opportunity's there. Ball looks pretty good. High flush. Bang. All right. So Mike in good hands with one open. Goes spare, 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 open, spare, spare, spare. Strike, strike, strike. So, an opportunity here to shoot a solid game and maintain the lead that he's built. I think plus 30 is safe. We've seen the cut be about even to minus a couple. So you'd have to think plus 30 is fine. That's where I'll be here with a strike. Villarreal and Isaac Azevedo set to go first, though. Sagers is still setting up. Isaac, high flush, 10 back. Villarreal, high flush, 10 back. And Sagers pauses. Saw something in his approach. Not sure what he saw, but Pox. He's going to reset. He's got a Zen Master. Did not look enthused about what had tripped him up. That's a nice shot there on lane 12 as well. All right, Sagers now, reset. We're going to see Villarreal first. Bang. That's a good shot. Sagers, big shot here. Ball a little left. Just quits on him a tiny bit, and 6-pin falls right in front of the 10, does not fall. So missed opportunity there. That was the big shot. Did he get a solid game, though? Shoot $190. Yeah, shoot $197 with a spare here, and that should be just fine. You just got to put the cruise control on. I think that 230 built up enough a lead over the cut that he should be okay. Well, I know there's some Villarreal fans, so here we go for his last shot here of the second game. Oh, Stone's a 9-pin. So, in the fill gets 9. Villarreal has a solid game there. Shoots 225, and that should shoot him up close to the number. Yeah, Villarreal will go plus. He was minus 13. He'll go plus now. Sagers will be just fine. Dallas, I believe, is off stream. Either off stream or he's over here. These guys are done. Don't know. And Dallas is right here. Let's see what Dallas shot. Dallas was tied for third. Manny Farrell also on this pair. So we saw Sagers, Manny, Dallas. We haven't seen Alex. Haven't seen Harry or Jason or Tony French. Or Jeff Carroll. We saw Ari. Yeah, not the greatest game ever. Dallas will be first to go. Working on a spare here. Big shot. Crumble most of the bucket, but the 2-pin stands. Manny hates the ball, but goes 10 back. James Hastings. This is James Hastings right here, 19-20, stepping up. Pretty good looking ball. Mixer. Oh, that's for the face, not Mixer. Hard to tell. Standing right in front of it, but big fours. Great job, Mikey. Keep on going. A lot of Villarreal fans. I know. They're out in droves. And I wasn't aware that I was in the presence of such a famous person. Mobby. Long goes and cleans up the 2-pin as Manny Farrell leaves a 10 in his second shot of the 10th frame. taking 9, minus 75. Minus 75.
I knew you'd like it.
Ooh. So Raylan Hazen shoots 257 in the ladies senior division with Samantha Powell shooting 202, and I think she just said she shot another 2-0. So they are in control right now of the ladies senior. That puts KT on the bubble. Randy Miles at minus 17, Sean Hornberger minus 18. So that race is tight. That is a daily cut. Lizzie Reese now in 18. Looking ball. Ooh, got it. Bang. The 99 and under squad currently is led by Dwayne Oliver at 212, plus 12. And this is current, right as of right now, plus minus, it is minus 46 after one game of the squad. A lot of things, a lot of moving parts, you know what I mean? So it's hard to keep track of everything. So I say minus 46 is the cut. It's George Starmer. Probably going to change, and change every game. The senior woman cut. That is minus 58. It's right here, and it is still minus 15. So that didn't change at all. Lizzie now in her second shot of the 10th. Ball looks pretty good. Needs to sit. Got it. High flush. So she's got a solid game now, filling 10th. She has the average. She's going to shoot, what, 180? Strikes here. Buck 80. Bad game. And she's in the under division. Under division right now is taking 9. And that currently consists Wayne Oliver, Joelle Link, Lizzie Reese. Lizzie Reese shot 190. She'll shoot buck 80. And she's just got to shoot another 190. And she'll be safe. Scott Searle, Dylan McLeod, Jason Dean, Wes Tipton, Julian Link. All currently in that cut. She gets 7. She shoots a buck 77. 187. Buck 87. So solid game from Lizzie there. She goes 191, 187. She's got to be sitting pretty there. So Barton just needs to set the cruise control. Stay safe. She should be making it to Dayton. We'll see her in the semifinal. That's the end of game number 2. Set yet. I mean, everybody's done it at the same time. I guess Sammy Strebel's here. They're going to start first. Let's go ahead and change the ticker. There's Dallas. We're going to get the end of Dallas's run. He's going to go Mixer, trip 7. Start off his third game. We got a Jeff Carroll sighting here on the low end. These are all new. Jeff Carroll currently in the number. He was the bubble at 213. I don't know what his second game was. We'll have second game scores here in about 5-10 minutes. We'll have an idea of where we are sitting. Who to watch as we enter this third game. Who's going to make the number, and then we're going to be cutting the stream. Because we got oil, and it's going to take a little bit. It'll be a decent amount of a break between the end of this squad and the next one. So I'm going to take a break. You're going to take a break. And then we'll be back live for the beginning of the next squad. So if you're not subscribed to the Championship Bowling YouTube channel, that is where the rest of the coverage today is going to take place, to see who makes it, who doesn't. So if you're wanting to see how things continue, if Mike Villarreal or Ari Wilson or any of those guys need to bowl again, that action will take place live on Championship Bowling. That's over on YouTube. Hey, Mike, that's him. You got a lot of fans, brother. If you're watching this stream, you got a ton of fans, homie. If Mike makes the cut, we're going to have to grab him for an interview. Absolutely have to grab him for an interview, right? Give the people what they want. Damon Winslow, Kaylee Tripp. Damon playing urethane. He's going to leave 3/4 of the bucket. Ari Wilson right there. Mike. Oh, wow, what a bad break. That wasn't that bad of a ball. I mean, I guess technically it was a decent break because he didn't split. Wasn't that bad of a ball. 4-6-10 was standing there, and 4 fell late. So nothing makeable. Mike Villarreal now. Famous guy. Lane 18 on a good camera. Good looking ball. Oh, 10-pin just sits there. That's a bust. Jeff Kiefer says that's a bust. Thank you very much. You'll make the cut, I'm confident. You'll be a great guy to interview. Thank you for the great coverage. Thanks, Jeff. We appreciate you, buddy. I'm hoping that he does. We'd like to give him an interview. I'd also, maybe if he doesn't, that'd be cool too, because then we get you guys to come over to the Championship Bowling stream and watch him attempt again. But it's going to be tight. Every cut's come down to about a spare. Oh, Mike got the blingy. Mike got the blingy spare ball. All right. Go Stu. Yep, Stu, Dan says. Yeah, you got that blingy spare ball. All right. All right, I see you. That's why he's famous. Jeff Carroll currently in the number. Well, he's going to miss a headpin left. And there's David Woods, another Team Storm member. Get back here. Isaac Azevedo. Oh, dirty wrap 10. Fortunately, no more Stu, I don't think. No more Stu. Garrett Haywood, I think, is on this pair. Who else? Harry Schaefer, another Team Storm member. Another lefty. Who's that? I don't know that person. So it looks like a lot of your leaders are going to be who are on the high end. So Ari steps up. We got that bling bling on him. You can't get the Bengals game, Paul. Want me to zoom in? I'll get one camera to just zoom in just for you. Sammy's going to go ahead and miss that spare. All right, the spare, though. His 10-pin. Oh, it looks like he had a little bit of an issue on the approach and whiffs on the 10-pin. April Sanchez. Mixer got it to go. And then Mike Villarreal. Gracias, Storm Bowling, the almighty Storm Bowling product YouTube channel. Papo Maldonado says it looks like a tough shot. Yes, sir. The toughest. Mike Villarreal stepping up, lane 17. Right under that Northwest Tour banner. Mike, ball's left off his hand. Crosses over. 6 points. Well, Isaac just walks by. I was going to call that shot and then ask him, but he left. There's Stu. You can see Stu on 21. Whoever wanted to see Stu, that's through the face. Stu's going to be close. Should lead, probably. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to. It's a lot of work. It is what it is. Got scores yet? Yes, sir. Scores yet. Why didn't you tell me? Slacker. The long-haired two-hander kid. Manny Farrell leads, 234-215. He's plus 49. Jason Paris plus 44. This squad is some high-scoring stuff here. Michael Sagers plus 32. Dallas Leong plus 19. Alex Hoskins plus 17. Harry Schaefer plus 16. Robbie Hackelman plus 13. That is your current cut. That's 7. Wow, that's impressive. We haven't seen cut scores this large. It went up. I haven't seen the cut score go up one time after the first game. Well, actually, went down 2 pins. That's still the least amount I've seen to go down this whole tournament. Harry Schaefer's right there. He's off a different camera here. That is Ari Wilson high flush, 10 back. So Harry Schaefer's on the bubble at plus 16. And Tyler Kelly is the first man out with Mike Villarreal. So Mike's got to shoot a solid game here. He's currently outside the number by 1 stick, plus 12. Robbie Hackelman in the number, first man in. And he is in at plus 13. 10th place, Anthony Chin at plus 5. 11th, Keith Morgan at minus 4. David Woods and Don Ryder tied at minus 6 in 12th place. 14th tied is Anthony Riviano and Ari Wilson at minus 14. A lot of guys here that have an opportunity. They're only out 30. Jeff Carroll, 16th. 28 back of the number at minus 15. So that's your top 16. All those guys are 30 back of the number or less. Very easily could flip the script here. We know that the last squad, Clay Rees, shot 270 the last game and get himself in by 1. No, got to just get himself in, not by 1. Get himself in. Mike, oh, wow, trips the 4-6-7 late. Catch a break there and strike. Watching bowling stream to see the football game. Caden Hess. Yes, sir. Oh, Sammy overcuts the 2-pin there and does not convert the 2-4-10. Up steps Ari. He's on the outside looking in. So is Michael. Tough shot, but playable. Hey, when are you guys going to release a hybrid axiom? Robert Wetherell says. Yeah, it can be playable. This is the double burn, so I think they start to open up a little bit. Will Ray, there is. It's 2021-2022 Storm Utah Open. Custom pattern made by John Janowitz. If you scroll back earlier in the feed, we had Steve K come and kind of explain the process it took to make this pattern. He works with John Janowitz at Kegel to make it. Harry Schaefer just chopped his spares, so he's struggling a little bit early. Villarreal going to step up off a strike with spare strike in his third game. Yeah, playable. Once they start to break down a little bit, you can get in, find a little defined friction to throw to. You can score, put up a score, yeah. A hybrid axiom, I don't know, man. Mike, face, and this time does not get the break he was looking for, and the big four is staring him down. So the momentum cut short there. Villarreal. We need to find something different. I mean, let me make a move. That ball didn't look all that bad. It's just kind of hooking a little early and a little much for him. Dan said, need an interview with Stu. Yeah, we'll get an interview with Stu if he wants. Got to make the cut, though. You want an interview, got to make the cut. Villarreal will take his lumps, take 2 off of that split. We'll head on over to take a look at Harry Schaefer. He's on the bubble right now and struggling. Those open, spare open, strike open. No, I'm sorry. Open to start, and he's going to miss the headpin right. Do y'all have cameras on lanes 21 through 23? Unfortunately, Caden, we do not. 5 through 20 is what we've got. Ari steps up. Ari's on the outside looking in. He's pretty close to the number, though. Ari is, where is he at? He's 27 back of the number as he just put 10 back there. Going to need a little bit of a couple strings of strikes to get himself in striking distance. Guys, if you're over on Championship Bowling and you want to enter in our giveaway, head on over to Instagram. We posted those pictures. Views of the 2022 Storm Utah Open. As Villarreal now goes high flush again, and that one trips the 4-7 late. So Villarreal liking that break. If you want to enter in that giveaway, we have posted that post for today. That is going to be the last post that you can get in on the action with. That post is it. Comment on that post. Tag your friends to get an entry for a Storm Ball of your choice, Championship Bowling t-shirt, and a Championship Bowling sticker. 3 winners. Just got to go comment on those posts. Tag your friends. Bonus entry if you share it to your story. That'll help you too. So that's where it can happen at. And that post has been posted. Some great pictures from our social media manager, Kenzie West, who's out there when I cannot be. So shout out to her. What's this? Sasuke 25. Just got my new ball, pitch black urethane. First game, shoots 245. Dang, that's a good game, Sasuke 25. Keep it up. Ari. High flush, got it. So he's on a double now. A little momentum. Can he maintain that momentum? That's a big thing here. You got to capitalize on strings of strikes. Dan Peterson asks, can I enter? Sure. Why not? Sasuke says, thank you. Hey, Sasuke, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate all of our viewers. What else we got? I'm trying to look. Got a little bit of downtime here. Isaac Azevedo. He had a pretty good look for a few frames. That's 10 back. He's got a pretty good look. I ain't gonna lie. Where's he at? James Isaac Azevedo. He's 26 tied. He's down 73, so he'd have to have a huge game to make it, but we're gonna see that. That happens. Schaefer Helios face, and Schaefer really struggling. About to bowl himself out of this number. We head back over here. This Damon Winslow, David Woods. David Woods has an opportunity to make it. Winslow's 73 back in the number. He's tied with Isaac Azevedo. Damon's got some work to do if he is trying to make it in the number on this one. Kaylee Tripp. Face, no go. There's Villarreal there with his blingy Storm. Jason Belmonte, gold spare ball. You're going to no-look pick it. That's Stu over there on 21. Can't trip the 4-pin. Schaefer the spare. This would be his first mark of the game. He's not going to get it. He's going to chop the 3 off the 3-6-10. So Harry Schaefer, after going 226, 190, is going to have just an implosion of a game. Yeah. What's that? Yeah, it is. This pattern will humble you very fast. Woods misses the head pin right. That was off a 3-bagger, so David had putting together a decent game. Going to go ahead and miss the head pin right there, but if he can get makeable, I mean, this isn't out of the realm of makeable right there. Sasuke been bowling for about 2 years now. Love the sport, and I'll keep going until I perfect my bowling technique. I hope you do, Sasuke. I've done 300 games so far. Wow. Awesome. Good job, Sasuke. It woods at the spare. He's going to hook at it. He's going to just take 3. Ari just made a spare off of his double. He's looking okay. He needs to string a few more together, I think, to be safe. Villarreal, not necessarily safe, but give himself a shot. Villarreal outside looking in by just a few pins. Big shot. That's a better looking ball. That's a really good result. 10 back for Villarreal. And he's going to need a couple together, string a couple together here to breathe a little easier when this squad ends. Some massive storylines that took place last squad was Clay Rees and Josh Ling both making it. They're at 1-2 in the power rankings, both making the cut last squad together. Josh Link looks to go back to back to back, hit the trifecta three-peat for the first time ever in this tournament's history, and join Clay Rees as the only 3-time champion. Clay Rees looks to extend his era of excellence by being the only 4-time champion of this tournament with a win on Sunday. Tune in to our coverage of that semifinal around noon tomorrow when we see if Josh Link and Clay Rees can get themselves in to that stepladder match and an opportunity to etch their names in the history books here at the 2022 Stormy Utah Open. The most balls used this year, looking for second ball. Suzuki asks. I don't know, man. There's been a lot of different balls used here, to be completely honest with you. A lot of different balls used. Sorry to say, I don't know what's your game. You know what I mean? How's your game? Suzuki. Sammy Strebel, college standout. We're going to go mixer. Something at least sparable. Sammy at the spare. Just goes and clean up. Let's take a look at the under squad right now. That cut has changed, I'm sure. Minus 59 after the second game. That's where that cut sits. Minus 59 for Jason Dean. He's currently in right now. Joel Link still leads at 597. Senior women's Saturday squads. Brian Robbins is currently... Oh, wait. Cricket Lopez at minus 7. That's the number there. The senior ladies squad. That one has been tough. Mike Villarreal, bang, 10 back. That is a big shot for him. He's got a double heading into the 9th frame and looking to secure a spot for him into this tomorrow afternoon semifinal. Finished last season with a 234 average. Wow. Do you need a second ball, though, Suzuki? What ball you got right now? You said you got a pitch black. Was that all with pitch black? You got a different ball. Ari. Ball change. High flush. 10 back. So he's got to string. He's got to finish out with strikes, I think, to give himself a shot. He can shoot 202 if he punches. And I think he's going to need all of that to even be close to the bubble. I don't know if it's enough. I think he needed to string him that last open. Villarreal, though, He has begun to make this one interesting. So not on. Ow. Oh my gosh, that hurts so bad. Oh. Villarreal, where's he at? Oh yeah, he has got that double, huh? So Villarreal, an opportunity here to throw a big game with this strike in this frame. This is a big strike. He's not up yet. I didn't think so. Or it didn't count the score. Kyle McIntosh says, depends on throw and what the ball is for. If you want something above your pitch black, I'd look at a hustle. Above that, I'd look at a phase 2 or the IQ 2 or Nana Pearl. Sasuke. That's good advice from Kyle. 79 from Clay Rees, Michael Hymas says. Sasuke said, are they bowling on the fresh right now? Wow, there's a lot of them. Holy crap. Yes, Michael Hymas is right. 279 by Clay Rees last game. Started the bigger Rhino Reactive been working so far. Yeah, I would do what Kyle said. Phase 3, phase 4, Zen, one of those balls would be really good for you. Mike Hymas, you were correct, 79. Kane says the Sherlock and the Crux Prime are my go-to balls. Those are good balls. Robert Wethrell says strikes are at a premium here on this shot. Capitalizing this key here and not missing those single pin spares. You're absolutely correct, Robert. Ryan Robbins just blower 10 pin. He's a lefty. Mike, bang, got it. A big shot there in the 9th frame. He's got a big game going. It's looking more and more like Mike Villarreal is going to be on our interview block before we leave you guys. Because he is making a case and making this cut right now. Ari now stepping up. Ball's left off his hand, face 6, 7, 10. So Ari struggled. He's going to have to bowl again. If he wants to make this cut, wants to make it in on tomorrow. So Ari, disappointing finish that. Shoots a $170. And he's going to have to re-enter if he wants a chance in the 2022 Storm Utah Open title and Vance Akiyama Trophy. Jacob asks, did you, Josh, did qualify? I think you mean did Josh qualify? Yes, he did. He made the cut last squad. That one ended pretty dramatically, so I'd suggest you go back and watch it. It was entertaining to call. Where is this? Sasuke asked, where is this being held? This is in Roy, Utah. Roy, Utah. Yeah, my fault. No problem, Jake. No problem. All right, Villarreal. Big shot here. This one worth 20 pins. It's to quit. It does. Bang. Got it. The fist pump from Mike. That's a big shot. And it's looking like he's going to be here Sunday afternoon. All right, another bun. This one's worth another 20. Big shot if he can connect here. Mike on lane 17. Good shot. Mixer got it. Bang. Slapping it out and everything. All right. Well, hey, that's a real good game from Mike. Threw it when he needed it. And Villarreal goes 187, 225, and shoots another big game to get himself in the number. So Randy Miles breaks the 30 clean pot, shoots 259 the final game to go 30 clean here at the Storm Utah. That's dope. We're going to have to give him an interview because that is a feat in itself. So everybody finishing up now. And now it comes down to the scoreboard. The scores start rolling in. Take a picture of Kendall's dad. He hit the 30 clean pop. He hit the 30 clean. He didn't have enough. Picture? Picture video of them? Cuckoo. You take it. Like I said, I would have to. Huh? Oh, get. Don Wright, plus 41. Mike Villarreal, plus 36. Man, it is tight. Depends on what Manny Farrell did. Randy Miles did hit 30 clean, though, so congrats. We'll have to give him an interview. I know Ken and I were talking. He had missed 10 makeables yesterday and comes in today and hits the 30 clean pot. Susuke says, my highest average for 3 games is 834. Wow. There is a 30 clean pot. It's $300, LaTanya, and your hubby just broke it. We would like to watch this on our TV. Richard, YouTube's the best way to do it. But we're gonna have to grab Mike. I know if he makes the cut, I thought he was for sure in, but man, it's tight. We got Dallas. We know Harry dropped. He did not have a good game. Mike plus 44, so Mike may lead this in the open division. Depends on what Manny did. Yep, Michael. Oh, where did Manny shoots $150 his last game to go to plus 2 and outside the number, so he's out. Plus 19 currently is the number. This is one of the highest scoring squads I've seen in a minute. We know Harry's out. Depends on what Tyler Kelly did. Tyler Kelly tripping over my stuff, man. So Jeff Carroll would have had to have a huge game. But other than that, he's the only one, and he's right here. Jeff Carroll's in front of us on stream. Didn't do it. Looks like Michael Sagers is going to be your squad leader. We're going to have to get him in for an interview along with Mike Villarreal. So both Michaels. Mike's in, Harry Schiffer's out. It depends what Tyler Kelly did. I think we had Tyler on stream. I didn't catch any what his game was. Roy Clayton, good job. Yes, Stu's going to be your squad leader. Thanks tomorrow. Thanks. Isn't on tomorrow. Also tell Julie hi. Yep. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here all day today. We'll be here all day tomorrow. We'll start at 7:15 a.m. for the first qualifying squad, and then 9 o'clock, and then about noon is when the semifinals will start. So we got to grab Mike Sagers. We got to grab Mike Villarreal. It's like David Wood shoots 230 last game. He did himself in. He's right here. That's him putting the jacket on. Ken, we got to get a picture. Sagers, we got to get your picture, man. Kenzie got you. We got to do an interview, too. The people want it. They're Stu. The Mike Sagers. You're a senior women? Dang, Samantha. Dang. Look at that. Plus 15. She's been in this open squad's huge. I think you're fine. I think you're fine. Because this is going to go down the more people that enter. It's a good set. Plus, I think Plus is easily safe in that division. Good set. Good bowling. 2-0, 2-12, 2-0, man. I haven't seen that yet. Yeah, 200s. No one's done that yet. Good job. I don't think you need to. Not unless you absolutely want to bowl in the fresh. So the cut now, minus 62 for the under division. Would that stay the same? Yep, we got to change that. That is accurate. Minus 62. The senior women, minus 15. That won't change. And the cut for the open. That we are waiting on 100% for. Waiting on what Tyler Kelly shot. But it's looking like plus 19. I'm going to call it plus 19. Big squad here this afternoon. So I'm going to get a couple things set up, and then we're going to bring you a couple interviews from Mike and Mike. So you don't want to miss it. Once we're done those interviews, though, on the Storm page, we'll be done. Mike, you're fine, buddy. You're in. We need you to get in for an interview. The people want it. So don't leave. If you're on the Storm page, don't leave, because we're going to get Mike on for an interview.
if you have not turned in your score sheets, you need to do so. They're still missing a bunch of scores.
Did they find it, Kevin? Yeah, we got it.
We good? Yes, sir. There we go. Okay. We got. Okay, guys, I did it for you. We got Mike here. Congratulations, Mike. You had a really good game that last game. What did you shoot, 240?
No, 224.
224. 224, but with a large string of strikes there at the end to get you in because you're on the outside looking in. Walk us through that block, the balls you used, the changes you made, all that stuff.
All right. So pretty much first off, started with my Rubicon GT. Okay. Ball actually looked really good from the start from inside. And hit a really good first pair. It just didn't take advantage of it. Sure. A couple splits on bad shots and just kind of let that one get away. Shot 187. Made the move down here to 7 and 8, and it seemed like they hooked a lot more. Mm-hmm. Switched balls, went over to an altered reality. Thought a little bit of shine would get through, but seemed to be a little bit too strong. Yeah. Went back to the GT and just went deeper and closed that one out for like 225. And then same thing, just jumped back into that GT for the last game and end up moving even deeper and just being a little bit firmer. Yeah. And that's it.
Yeah, that's kind of the move here once they start to break down like that. Surface on the GT, did you change it at all or box surface?
Nope, still box surface. Haven't touched it since I got it.
Okay. What kind of layout did you run on it?
That one, 55 by 4.5 by 35 hole. Oh, sorry.
All right, so a little stronger layout.
Yeah,
just down the lane and shape's pretty good. Controlling the lane front to back has been kind of the thing.
Left to right was not good.
Definitely.
Not good for me.
So we'll see you Sunday afternoon. Do you have a game plan for the Fresh?
I might bowl the next squad just to see what Fresh looks like. That's it.
Yeah. Hey, you're not going to be the only one. You're not going to be the only one.
I'm sure of it.
Well, congratulations, Mike. Thanks for coming on. Good bowling and good luck. Thanks, guys. Ready?
Sure.
I don't.
All right.
We don't judge here. All right, guys. I got Mike Sagers. Mike, come on closer.
Right here?
Right there. Perfect. Mike Sagers, everybody. I know that everybody wanted Mike, and then they wanted this Mike.
Yeah.
Squad leader, though, so a little more prestige to that. Run us through the block, balls you used, and how you got to be the squad leader today.
I think I actually just missed squad leader, to be honest with you, with the last score to come in with that Tyler Kelly. Either way. Anyway, I did bowl the squad before this. I haven't bowled in a month. I just wanted to try it out. I tried dead right with like a reality and like a sanded physics.
Okay.
And a really sanded Helios. I didn't have really good luck with anything. And then I tried left just with a reality, and at the end, I went down and talked to Clay Rees. Okay. And when he shot that 278 to get in the last squad, he said he basically was like standing like 30 and just kind of looking like 17 to 20 and just feathering it out there with a Wolverine. So he's got a lot more hand than I do. So I started there with a physics, old school, just pin up, a lot of lane shine to it. And first pair of 3 and 4, I had a lot of free hook. Yeah. It seemed like no problem getting the ball back. Sure. Really couldn't throw a turkey, but I managed to get 235. And the next 2 pairs I just grinded. Had 2 opens the last two games, and I shoot 197 2-team. Yep. But I threw 4 of the last 5 each game to kind of get there. Yeah. But as it got down to this point, you can kind of see as we get there tomorrow, after 2 squads and after like 3 or 4 shifts, when we get to this point, everybody's going to be left at this point, and the scores are a lot bigger in this squad because it is the double burn. Yep. And so you just got to try and take advantage of it and hope you have a scoring pace that can get you in the cut. Sure. But yeah, I think balls tomorrow, you're going to see a variety of everything, depending on your hand. I'll probably stick with something solid, kind of like what Kendall was talking about yesterday. Mm-hmm. Go surface for as long and possible as I can just to blend it. Mm-hmm. and not really have too much overhook on the back. And
absolutely.
And it worked out pretty good in my favor today.
That's what it's looked like. Everybody I've seen that's kind of been successful has been pretty deep with balls that control the lane front to back. To do that, you got to use surface, right? So, what kind of layouts do you use on these balls? Do you know?
So numbers I don't really do the 5 by whatever. I can't remember what I even put on my physics. It's been so long, but I know my physics is pin over the ring with a CG swung.
Okay.
Reality is definitely it's like pin in the palm almost.
Okay. Wow.
Just kind of breaks down the lane a little bit more for me. Just gets a read. Helios is definitely up. Tomorrow I'll definitely probably breast out an X1 or a Zen Master at some point. And then the new Nova. The new Nova I drill pretty strong. I almost like leveraged it down.
Yep.
And then maybe at some point go to my Spectre that's pin over the bridge and just kind of little smooth the back end. A lot of that ball gets through the fronts really, really well. Right. So if I get lucky enough to get long enough in the tournament, that you might see that ball or an X2 that's pin up as well. Sweet. Not too many pin down. Maybe a pin down idle to kind of blend it later on. But yeah, I think pin up stuff with some surface is really you're gonna see a lot of that, and that seems to be working.
Yeah, for sure. Well, it sounds like you got a game plan. You're not gonna bowl another squad?
I may not. I'm a watcher.
Yeah.
I'll pay attention a little bit.
Sure.
But I really don't want to get up tomorrow morning at 7:15 and bowl the fresh. and I've already bowled this squad, in the middle. So I kind of, you bowl this term for so many years, you kind of have a game plan in your mind in the house. The house memory, and kind of go from there.
For sure.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, Mike. Fan favorite, Stu.
Thanks,
Good
buddy.
bowling, buddy. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon.
All right. Thanks, bro.
Thank you. Guys, you can see the consistent pattern here, and just like Stu, you can watch and see what balls are being successful, and it's pretty consistent across the board. The surface to control the lane front to back has been what's successful. I want to say thank you all for tuning in today and watching. We got to re-oil the lane, so there's going to be a pretty large break. We're going to cut the stream here after this. But thank you all for watching. Be back here in about 30 minutes when they're done running the lanes, and we'll have the final 3 qualifying squads for the day for you on Championship Bowling on YouTube. Make sure you enter in that Instagram giveaway, and we'll see you in just a little bit.